don't know when I come on. Bang. Yeah, boy.
Yeah. To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
All right, let's go. good evening, everybody. Welcome back. It's Monday, and we got an awesome game to start the week. Last week, we did try to take a look at FDLV going against Ulyss. They couldn't make it, but today we do have Ulyss going against Last Stake Company. We're going to need to take a look at what they are doing through the pick and ban phases. I do want to open up the screen here. There we go, so you can see what's going on. We do have Last Stake Company on the left side with Ulyss on the right side. I do also want to say bonsoir, monsieur Bonogi. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Monkey Wazaro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur Adireo. Bienvenue. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good and up and mine here, Delio Dingo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yuri goes, hello. No thunderstorm today. Yes, fingers crossed, no thunderstorm today. Thank you so much, by the way, for being on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much. Mozrat, also good evening, sir. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. And I do want to give a big shout out to Yuri Goes. Thank you so much, sir, for rating first over here in the channel.
75. Evening on spot. Will it be what it has been as it is what it is?
Yes, it definitely will be what it is. Thank you so much, Dalun, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. I do want to also give a big shout out to Victor O, who was actually on YouTube like an hour ago and started writing over here in the chat. Thank you so much, sir. Good evening, sir, and we hope you're going to enjoy tonight's show as well. Jacob also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Baxter 100, good evening, sir, and welcome. Nathan Brooker-Banner, hello there, sir, and welcome. Brew Baker, actually, I'm sorry if I mispronounced the name first, but I will learn slowly but surely. Let me actually take a quick pick over here on to pop up the chat, pop out the chats properly, so so I can actually see the messages, not you. I can see the messages. I do also want to say that they are starting the pick and ban phase, and by the looks of it, they are going through the civs right now. They did manage to take out at least 5 that I can count, 6 that I can count, with Last Stake Company banning Gandhi, Theodora, and Australia. We do have on the right side Team Ulyss going for Maori with Ptolemaic and Cree. They did pick up Rich Highlands, so we do need to prepare ourselves for quite a long game today. There's gonna be, oh my god, so much land to cover. Rich Highlands, they actually took the chance. I'm quite curious if they're also gonna play with the new forest option from BBG or not. I don't know if in the CivFR Squadrons they did adopt it or they did leave it to the teams. I do know in CPL Premier League probably not, but in CPL main games almost always the option is starting to be on. Frankie Four Fingers, hello there, sir. A 7-hour game, it's coming. It is. Gunga Zakimbo, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we do have a long game ahead of us. I do need to actually put the map right, and I believe this is a bit too long as a text. This is very big as a text. Don't you think it should be a bit smaller, like this maybe? I think like this, right? It's still readable and it should be fine, right? Okay. The text on the map, I believe. I'm talking about the one below my camera. Should be fine. This, and let's take a look at what's going on over here in the chats. Spilke, good evening, sir. We didn't allow this option in the moment. Okay, so there's no how to say, there's not going to be a game with the forest option turned on. We will need to see them, I'm pretty sure, taking quite a bit of a closer look at that, making a lot of lobbies with it and trying it out. We're going to need to see also what kind of results they're going to have and the opinion of all of the players soon before the CWC. We do have also the first civilization being picked up. This is basically the tone of the game, and it's gonna be neutral. I believe they just put it on neutral here. We do have Rome being picked up by Last Stake Company, doing quite well on the Rich Highlands to get a lot of cities out, especially with the bath. He doesn't care that much about fresh water. He gets free monuments, a lot of culture from the beginning. Pretty pog-civ, but it doesn't always shine at the end of the game. We're gonna need to see how it's gonna be played out, and of course what kind of land he's gonna have, opportunities during the game, resources, and so on. While on the right side we do have Sumeria taken down, and also Ethiopia. We did have on the left side Maya and Spain as the last bans here for Last Stake Company in the first phase. These 5 bans from each were the first phase of the ban phase, the pick and ban phase. We do have Ulyss going for goal on the right side, and we're going to need to see another pick here from them. They do have the opportunity to pick 2 civilizations in sequence here before they know the 4th pick of Last Stake Company. There are still quite a few civilizations, extremely good simmers available in the game. I'm quite curious if they're also gonna go for some kind of chaos maker. Like I would think Hungary over here would be quite a prime choice. I would think Lotaro also, we've seen him multiple times how much damage he can do at that timing. Just his presence on the map will definitely change the outcome of the game, or change the game. Uray, good evening sir, and welcome. Was busy last day watching an Age of Empires 2 tournament. Oh, I see. Okay, what happened there? Was what kind of units did they use to win? I gotta say, I'm kind of illiterate when it comes to Age of Empire 2, so I'm just how to say, shooting in the dark here with some terminology and hoping it's gonna be fine. Also, Muzdrat, we will see Age of Empire Victoria or Age of Steam. That's actually quite an interesting question. I would imagine Age of Empire Victoria is gonna be more appreciated, but yeah, Age of Steam can definitely be how to say high roller. Megman, good evening sir, and welcome. Canadus, they actually picked Canada. They did pick Canada on a state company. Since this is rich finance, a lot of territory is going to be in the tundra. We're going to need to see what kind of spawn he's going to have, but I'm pretty sure he is going to have the opportunity to get that Temple of Artemis and get going with his extra yields in the tundra. We do have also Montezuma being picked up as a second civilization by Team Ulyss alongside gold, so now they have a little bit of gold next to that awesome production of gold and the culture. We do need to see more gold being generated from I guess more the side of Ulyss than actually the side of Canada. I wouldn't really worry about Canada's gold pattern, especially if he does manage to get quite a few camps over there in his empire. We'll see how the land looks like, and then we're gonna worry about specifically Canada and the mix of gold. We do need to see also the last 4 bans. Russia has been taken out. Another Tundra civilization is not available in the game. So that's it. No more time. Wait, there is also Sweden. Can you play Sweden? I guess it is kind of like border, you know, the border between Tundra and the other types of land over there, right? Coastal Civs are not bad on rich highlands. Coast of luxuries in the seas. Ooh, nice. Yes. I mean, even in highlands, you don't really have that bad of a result with coastal civilizations, right? We've seen them at least one picked most of the time per game, per team per game actually. Yeah, especially lots of tower rushes, night rushes, scout sniping monks. Oh, I like that how it sounds. And ships exploding everywhere. I can imagine it now. Yeah, especially demolition ships killing groups of I don't know about that, man. They're doing bad things to the civilians, man. I don't know about that. The tournament was a 1 versus 1 with 16 pro players going against each other. Oh, fast lightning tournament. How does by the way, what is the average time of a game over there in Age of Empire? Yeah, and it's also Age of Empire 2 now. Did it? Anyway, Groovy Fit also. Ew, what is this? Ew, Canada. That's what you're saying. Another reason why Dutch best naval civ. That came out of nowhere. yeah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely another reason, bro. Yeah. It is called Hidden Cup. Every player has was given. Okay. Name, and everyone didn't know why they are. Oh, so basically like we did have the hidden cups. Okay, 30 minutes on average, but it can stretch to 2 hours if it is a stalemate. Ooh, I see. That's a lot of micromanagement there. And we do have Nadershaw also picked up by Team Ulyss on the right side. They did go for the last bans. Khmer got taken down by Last Day Company, and then Babylon with Scythia, of course, on the side of Ulyss. Those were the bans. Those were the last bans. Now we're gonna need to see their picking choices. With Chandragupta taken by Last Day Company, we do have Age of Steam actually appearing in the game. Look at that, Monstrat. Boom. Yeah, we got it going. Also, when the Wing Hussars, I don't know if they're actually gonna go Poland with that mix up over there. It does seem like it's not that gold heavy. They would require a bit more. Anyway, we're gonna need to see. Maybe they're gonna get coastal trade routes and it is gonna be fine. But other than that, I do believe right now they do need to pick up something more for the gold, or maybe like one of the coastal civilizations, like get a half coast harbor civilization going. Is it gonna be the other Victoria? What is it gonna be, guys? They have 15 seconds to go and they need to pick something. Wait, Whoa, 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 whoa! That's coming out of nowhere. Are you sure you want to pick Catherine Magnificence? Oh, what? Oh, oh my! Oh my God! I actually picked Catherine Magnificence. I had to come closer to the screen. I don't believe my eyes over here. Is it the microphone stand that's actually blocking the view? It's changing the leader. No, it's actually Catherine. What you mean on Rich Islands? You get these weird snaky seas, and it's perfect for the polder enjoyers. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a very good comment. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess polder enjoyers we're gonna need to see. It looks like in this game we don't really have polder enjoyers. They didn't even think of Wilhelmina. Now let's actually take a quick peek what's going on in the lobby here. I'm probably gonna need to move up to the spectator slot and then wait for I don't know if there's gonna be a second spectator. I have no idea. Anyway, Sambro is gonna be here. Of course, he is on Last Day Company's roster. We do have Kilad also there with Malm, and who's the fourth one? Who's the fourth one? Is it Shunzu or Xpli? I think it's Xpli, if but maybe I'm wrong. Let me actually open up Discord over here and take a look what's going on in their server to see who is who and next to whom. So Malm, Kilad, Sambro, and Xpli. Okay, there we go. Last Day Company. And then on the other side, we don't know. It's Shunzu with Distoria, and the two others are not there. Wait, are they gonna play 2 versus 4? Yeah. I don't know about this 2 versus 4. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, emergency sub. We emergency sub, guys. Maybe we do something over there. You know, stream chat was asking me to play some more. So yeah, coming down the mountainside. Curtis Love, hello there, sir. When the wing hussars arrived. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys are. I want to say singing, aren't you? Mir also on YouTube asking what's the least played Civ at the moment. I think actually it is Catherine de Medici Magnificence, to be honest. Have to squint your eyes a bit to see it's Culture Catherine or Black Queen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. They actually picked that. It is what it is. Let me take a look over here. What's going on? Do we have a third one? We got a third one going in. Rom. Okay. Yeah. So we just need the fourth. Who's the fourth? Oh, he's late. He's late. It is what it is. I hope something really, I would say, plausible happened. I gotta say, these Discord servers are starting to get out of control with the amount of scrolling that you need to do to find the correct channels and where is everybody. In both CivFR and in CPL, we do have quite a few games started up. And actually, I was being asked in private how is CPL doing, but to be honest, like, look, okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 games right now, 5, 6, 7, and I think there's an 8th over here, because I'm pretty sure you can't have all of these. Like, there's 7 teamers, so there needs to be probably they are just starting, or it's a 3 versus 3 or somewhere, and it's gonna they're gonna split. Oh, this is probably the one that's gonna get split over here in 2. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, 4 games over there. Yeah, it is what it is. Discord is lagging. Yeah, I did actually get some messages, and then I couldn't actually open the messages. I was clicking and it was like everything blurry over here, and it didn't let me read. Okay. Frankie Four Fingers, the Magnificence is not so bad on Rich Highlands with all of the extra culture from resources. Yes, sir. It does. Actually, I believe we've seen it only like 2 times after the update, and then we didn't really see it that much. I did have a game yesterday on the CPL that I did have a Magnificence next to me, and he did manage to win Space Victory. Well, we kind of CC'd before the Space Victory, but it did actually manage to do quite well in most, actually all aspects of the game. Yeah, quite well. So we need to see if it is consistent, and of course being picked up at such a high level of competitiveness, I'm pretty sure the players are knowing what they're getting into, so they're gonna try to get everything done over there with Okay, Rom is asking for an emergency sub. And on escală de șoperele, numărul de azi, sorry, unfair, mio. Oh my god. Oh, soft style is incoming. Soft style is incoming. Okay. Or easy. I mean, Kilad from the other team said that. Last Day Company said that. So it is it? What do we have? Yeah. They're searching. According to the SBL spreadsheet, the Civs with the lowest pick ban were Saladin Sultan and Eleanor France. Wait, oh yeah, Eleanor France, yeah. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, Amir, there we go. We got another two Civs showing up here. Migman is saying that throughout the community, out of the civilizations being picked to play, in all of the games, Saladin Sultan and Eleanor of France are actually the least picked civilizations. Hello there, Honey Dave. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Burico My Dream. Okay. Comment to how did you organize your team? Okay. Wow, shots fired over there. It is what it is. I mean, sometimes, you know, like, I'm pretty sure Rom did his due diligence and asked the players if at some point the player has an emergency or cannot get in, doesn't have access to a phone and so on and so forth. It is kind of hard to actually get rich or even know in advance. It did happen to me quite a few times that we just couldn't reach somebody for like an hour or something, right? How many times did we see it on stream happening? At least put it out there, right? Oh, Trailleur de Chèvre. Yeah, Trailleur de Chèvre. It looks like they found somebody, or they might have found somebody. He's here. Isn't he playing, Trailleur de Chèvre? Wait a second. What is this shenanigan? Maybe he's actually, or they're gonna finish the game and he's just gonna switch channels and come down to play this. Did the game start already? Not yet, Fashnial. We do have the pick and ban phase finished, so we do know what the teams are gonna get to play. On one side, we do have Rome with Canada with Chandragupta and Age of Steam on Last Day Company. On the right side, Team Ulyss is gonna field today goal with Montezuma, with Nader Shah, and Catherine de Medici Magnificence. I still cannot believe this actually got picked over here. Oh my god. No. This is a test, guys. This is a test. I'm pretty sure, you know, they want to do something over here. They want to test a new member from Team Ulyss. That's the plan, man. We didn't figure it out. They want to test a new player from Team Ulyss, you know, to see if he has what it takes to beat another team on Rich Islands. And they're just going to give him Catherine Magnificence. Because, man, if you know Catherine Magnificence... yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, man. Yeah, if you know Catherine Magnificent, you know all of the civilizations in the game. You're gonna do well. It's fine. Everything else, it's easier. Yeah, okay, I was getting breakfast. Bon appetit, monsieur. Bon appetit. And you started already? Yeah, we did. Well, we didn't really start up the game. We're still waiting for the game to start. But yeah, hopefully somebody, a fourth member over here, is gonna join for Team Ulyss. And as you can see, they did confirm they're just gonna give Catherine Magnificence to whoever is gonna play today. Oh, Fing, hello there, sir. Michael is going to sub in and play as France. Oh my god. Yes, I mean, sure. I can do it. Why do I say that? Why do I say what? Sorry. Wait, I imagine it will get reworked entirely at some point, but the Sultan will stay on the bench for now. Yeah. Yeah, I see. What about Eleanor? What does she have the same ability as English? No, the reworked one that does give other stats from great works. Is Canada now a cheat code with the BBS update? Do you mean it's actually very strong? Yes, I can confirm Beasley. Canada is very strong right now with the new forest option. So is Russia. Both of the Tundra civilizations, and I would imagine also Sweden is going to benefit a lot, and all of the other civilizations that were spawning in being between the equator and the extreme hemispheres like North and the South Pole. Oh, Catherine the Magnificence equals all safe, because I mean it. Okay, kick W. Okay, look at the bonuses. You do get a lot of culture, right? You do get the chateaus. You don't get that extra diplomatic visibility, right? You do get the receive just a free spy, so you don't have any damage bonus. It is kind of a seeming civilization. Ooh, pas de bol. Who is pas de bol? Who is pas de bol? And yes, and I'm referring to that usually Catherine de Medici is not quite picked in these games because it doesn't really shine anywhere. It used to shine. It used to shine when it had those projects that everybody was going for and trying to cheese the win, and we had some insane like 36 wins or something like that. But it's been a while since that actually happened, because I'm pretty sure it got nerfed, right? It got nerfed to the ground. I don't remember exactly how the projects were called, but I do remember there was a strategy that was played out even in a CWC final with Tordred winning the day in that moment. Rom is saying he's nostalgic about Jack's era when he was screaming he wants hungry, give me hungry, give me hungry. You know, the tempo is quite slow for the Civ plus. If you can do well with him, you can therefore do much better with other. Yes, basically Tannhaus. Good evening, sir. I do have to say the extra culture on Catherine the Magnificence, it's not something that you can actually ignore. It is a lot of culture, but also it's not always good to have an extreme amount of culture at the beginning of the game, messing up your tempo. So we're going to need to see if the tempo is going to be achieved here, and I'm pretty sure discovering districts like the Theater Square or the Entertainment Complex, preserves and so on are going to be a problem for the players, for that particular player. Pas de bol. Oh my god, they actually gave Catherine the Medici to the left. To the south.
Taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Oh my god! But wait, where is Sasagi? It's in the. Wasn't Leech streaming? Well, what is Leech? How is he not playing on? I would say on Team Ulyss. What? Wow! I think. I think we need to restart. Would you ever play Catherine Magnificence in a competitive game? No. Sounds like I missed really spicy pick and ban. Yeah, Portugal is here. Portugal is gonna lead the way. It already settled. Look at that. It already settled. Canada. I want to see Canada. Truffles. We got some deers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Amenity capital. Yeah, 6 amenity capital with Temple of Artemis built over here. Not bad. More of these pastures in the second city. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. And oh my god, they actually need to revamp this. They need to revamp this.
Zippo Tank has joined the round table.
Zippo More Tank, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Extra spectator, extra team. Andrew, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Portugal horses, man. The ponies, or like they say in CivFR Squadrons, right? The ponies are coming. The ponies of the apocalypse. Oh man, I gotta say, we need to take a look at that team. By the way, I want to see a game between Le Grand Barrière de Fromage, the great wall of cheese, and the four ponies of the apocalypse. Oh, that sounds like an epic game, man. just thinking out loud, how would I say that to other people? Oh my god, we had a game yesterday, you know, the great barrier, the great wall of cheese that was stomped by the four horses of by the four ponies of the apocalypse. Oh, that just sounds has a certain ring to it, you know. Oh, I need to, you know, it's good actually. We started this. Let me see. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We do have 10 minutes to go for because we did need to remap that one, the first one. And right now, I think I need to switch. I don't know who do I switch with. Who do I switch with? Do I switch with Kilad? Because if I switch with Kilad, then his name is not gonna be. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whew, he actually is. Okay, it's working. Yeah, it's working. Okay, very nice. Okay, this time around we do have Spectator. I do want to say that Sambro is going to get Victoria Age of Steam, Distoria Nader Shah. We do have Rom on Montezuma, Kilad on Wilfred Laurier. Shunzu is going to have Ambiorix to play with, Trajan, and I do see Malmuth Chandragupta and Padebol, which I still don't know exactly who he is. Let me actually see. Padebol. Who is Padebol? No, that's actually his whole name. Padebol. Okay, I mean, yeah, let's go. Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Showing up in the game, played by a new player. Let's go. Let's see. This is the big test. Can he do it? Zippo Mortank, Padebol is a well-known TFT streamer. That's Teamfight Tactics, right? The League of Legends variant of Dota Underlords. Man, those guys, I gotta say, it's quite funny to see how Dota and League of Legends are just copying each other on when it comes to formats. Unbelievable. Anyway, let me actually take a quick peek over here on my settings so I can turn off the screen and open up everything else. We do need to take a look at the team labels when they do actually when we do actually get in. Team 1 is gonna be Last Day Company, Team 2 is gonna be Team Ulyss. While I'm not sure exactly how they're gonna be arranged on the top of the screen, this is a good okay, so Team Ulyss, Team 2 is on the left and Team 1 is on the right. Okay, this is what it is. They're actually writing from the right instead of writing from the left. It is what it is. So Last Day Company on the left side. Let's open this up. We do have on the right side also. No, actually no. Did I just miss this? Oh my god. Yes. Ulyss. There we go. It is what it is. Scrolling down through chat, should start a new prediction for how many restarts. The busy also, yeah, making a little bit of fun. Mr. Worlds though, oh, he missed the World Championship, you mean? Oh, that's kind of bad. But doesn't he have like another how to say, another chance like next year or something? But anyway, it's good that we actually see him in the game. Let's see what is he gonna do. I'm not sure about his experience, but we're gonna find out together how Padebol is gonna want to play this. There is also Softstyle, right, that is playing with TFT, so maybe they are friends, maybe they're actually talking with each other, sharing their skills and playing together Civ6, while we don't see them that much. Well, Catherine de Medici Magnificence, this is gonna be the first Civ we're gonna talk about. Let me actually find it on the map and then we're gonna get in to the nitty gritty. We got Paris here with the two bays. I do notice he's gonna have quite a few of these patches to improve, 2 sheep tiles, and I do notice he's gonna get a J tile if he wants to, but I gotta say that's also gonna require 2 technologies. First of all, animal husbandry for the patches and then mining for that J tile. Definitely he wants to get the extra amenity, but yeah, we'll see the priorities of him. You also do get the boost, right? If you do improve at least one mine with a resource, you do get the boost. Very nice. Anyway, now we do have him also with a decent amount of territory, a city state of culture to the right, and a city state of production to the left. He's gonna have Sambro to fight against, and we do need to see if Sambro over here is gonna do, is gonna actually go for any kind of inland. I would imagine so. Here, I'm not that convinced he's actually gonna go for this one over here, so he can actually get some extra housing from the mountains aqueduct, but anyway, now we're gonna need to come back to him. We do have
retained his knighthood for 3 months. Good evening.
Ziltek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1, sir. Thank you, thank you. Let me take a look. Where is Goal is here. Aduatuca is actually gonna benefit from some stone tiles. No, at least he's gonna have some gypsum to the north. That's still a +4 oppidum over there between the iron and the gypsum. He does have another +4 next to the stones, and I do have to say a decent amount of food from that sugar tile is gonna be acquired. Pretty poke second settle with 2 cocoa tiles that he could easily get, and of course get to set up his oppidum there quite nicely with another city to the south. These actually I think are probably his best settles, right? 2 over here for the food and the cocoa, another 2, 1 over here, another 2, but he could settle the cocoa also if he wants to. He could settle the cocoa. He just needs to how do you call it, come to peace with the fact that he's gonna spend a lot of gold on those tiles. Well, he does get some culture bombs also, so we'll see how he's gonna try to play around with between those buying or culture bombing. He did get a faith point underneath his settle. That's an instant settle that he has, so that's an extra amenity that he's also getting, and he doesn't need to wait the +1 God King card for gold and the faith. He's just gonna go directly for the +1 production. Also the Beasley, I'm sure Padebol won't be nervous if he's pro gamer. I get nervous in public games with random people. Hello there, Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. It misses a team name. Oh my god, I did not. Okay, there we go. No, yeah, there we go. Thank you, merci beaucoup. Well, looking at what's going on, we do need to take a look at Montezuma next up. We do have him to the east of Catherine de Medici. That also means this ocean over here is going to allow them to trade with each other. We're going to need to see how far to the east Catherine is going to come. So Tenochtitlan can benefit from all of those juicy trade routes. Well, Rombrom is also going to have a big continent. Doesn't have a second continent. I mean, there is a 1 tile choke point to the west side. I'm not that sure he's actually gonna settle there. Well, at least 1 city. Come on, you gotta get 1 city, right? For the diamonds and the olives, you gotta get 1 city. Like 2 extra amenities, 2 extra damage points. Has resources in the water. Look at the turtles and the whales. Another 2 from there. I do see more turtles there. And of course, on his continent, he's gonna have an array of another 4, right? Silk tile, coffee tile, pigs, truffles, cake, and then what's the fourth? There must be a 4th somewhere. Oh, silver. Oh, I don't like this, guys. That's so far away in the south. At least he's gonna have the other 4. Like, so in total he's gonna have like 7 points of damage without taking into account the possible merchant to get it to a +8 and so on. That's a pretty good damage point advantage here that Rom is gonna get. It only works on attack, but still pretty good. Silver, yes, yes, thank you. Kepor also, good evening, sir. Interesting choice to go on the incense then. Is this with BCY? Yes, balanced. Yes, it's only the 2-2. I don't know what Pantheon the guy wants. That's worth a 2-1 base. That is also true, but it looks like he did. So we'll see what Shunsu is gonna get over here. And yeah. Looking at the Historia next, we do need to take a look at Neidershan. We do have Mashad to the northwest, and I did just remember something else on YouTube. I gotta say, I'm sorry I did not put up a prediction for you guys. Also, I'm really sorry about this. I know it doesn't actually get any points there, but still, it's something that I want to get some feedback on. Would you ever play since it's sub? Maybe they just focus on boosting civics and gold spam. Rip timing though. Dota Underlords, haven't heard of that game in so long. It died within months of of release, their battle pass was extended for 10 plus years. I think it's that. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. You can still get games, and I still have fun a little bit playing it. Like when I have like half an hour and I watch a movie on the left side, I just play a Dota Underlords game on the right side. It is what it is. Wonder how it translates to Civ. Yeah. Also, I do wonder what how it translates to Civ. All of those skills over there of. First of all, coordinating your resources, and second of all, getting the correct units out to fight the opponent. We do have a possible second setter here for the story on that ivory tile to get a 2-to-1 base, and next to a geothermal fissure, he's gonna have a continent split. That means access to more amenities on the other continent, and I do notice a lot of citrus tiles to the northeast of him. Well, I guess irrigation is gonna be the way here for him. It is what it is. Now we do have him getting his scouts out, and I do notice he's gonna have more geothermal fissures on the east to get the extra points towards the campuses, while he's gonna have some mountains in the south. A pretty good amount of forest, everyone. But I do have to point out I would say he's gonna need quite a bit more food here. We're gonna need to see him get that feudalism and start acquiring these food tiles so he can work the 1-3s properly. I'm sure it's not gonna be that big of an issue, but I just want to pay attention to it when it still evolves, and to see how the story is gonna try to make up for all of that. Now we do have also Malm here between Rome and Aztec. Malm is gonna be the first opponent that we're gonna talk about going against Team Ulyss. We do have Chandragupta here, India, with some pigs in the capital, and I do notice sheep tiles over here to the northeast. He's gonna get a 3-1 going alongside that truffle. Not ideal to actually have that, lack of production point, but it is what it is. We do have him also with a few more 2-2s that he can acquire. 2 horse tiles in the south that he needs to get animal husbandry for him, and he's gonna get the next turn. We do have him also discovering the south with his scout, while we do need to see how is he gonna try to get his settles going. I would imagine this would probably be a nice settle, or I should say around here over there. Either on the niter or the wheat tile, so he can benefit from the coffees and the other bananas. Depends on what is he gonna prioritize. One over here on the east could go also for the gypsum settle. That's gonna no, look, we can get cattle and gypsum settle at the same time as this one. Yeah, pretty poke. To the west side though, the land kind of looks bleak. There's not a lot of food going around, and sure, you're gonna have a lot of production, but look at these naked hills over here. The hexagon of naked hills. Like, what is this going around? Like, really, you couldn't actually just, you know, put a forest in there, like something. Anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna need to make do and try to get that city going somehow. Yes, he's going pottery. No Artemis. Oh my god, we're coming to Canada. We're soon arriving at Canada. Rome on the east side of Chandragupta, he's gonna be an ally, and I do notice that Rome is also gonna be to the south of Gold. That's his opponent. There's a kind of a 1-1 here, or a possible 2-1 if Chandragupta is gonna want to join the fight against Shun Tzu. We do have Expley with his settler coming up in 4 turns, and I do notice he's also gonna have quite a few stone tiles here to the northwest. Geothermal fissures also on the eastern side of his, because he does have a continent split from the west to the east. As you can see, the colors are changing. While I do see he did actually settle on a geothermal, a 2-to-1 base. Ooh, that's a pretty poke settle. That is a pretty poke settle. 2-to-1 base. Yeah. Anyway, also good expanse on the cattle tile, more food, and of course access to cocoa tiles for the extra gold. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water all around, and to the southeast another ally, Kilayat here. Oh, we're coming. Did you see the sneak peek? Did you see? We got Ottawa over here. Kilayat is gonna get his DRs improved, and it is right on time. Look at this, 3-3-2. He gonna get another one. Well, lacking a point of production, but what can you do? I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to improve that copper for more points of production here. Getting his first settler in 110 could actually go for the cattle settle towards the north, while he does have space for another settler in the south. It might be a bit too awkward to get it there. Now, he does have another wave of deer tiles to the west side, a lot of forest on the east, but not a lot of fresh water for it to be settled. While I do notice he's going to have some city-states to also take out, he's just going to keep on expanding using these one-time links to go for. Astrology also coming up in 5 turns. Kilayat here is gonna want to get his religion going, and we do need to see what kind of pathways he's gonna take in his development. You do see, first of all, he's getting his improvements going after he's getting everything else. Seeing a good Canada spawn always makes me want to play a Canada game and just sim happily. Yes, just get it to something. Yeah, he's going pottery, no Artemis idols or hunt, goddess of the hunt. Well, there are salt mines and some jade tiles, so yeah, religious idols could make sense here. Actually, where is Age of Steam? Because we didn't check her. Where is Age of Steam? Age of Steam is here. Okay. Okay, he has Persia somewhere northeast. Okay, that's his opponent, and I do notice Sambro did have Catherine de Medici, right? To go against. Yeah, pas de ball. What does pas de ball mean? What does ball mean? Pas de, I'm pretty sure it's not, but what does ball mean? Oh, so he's basically without luck. That's his name, without luck. Best luck. Good evening, sir. Well, they did vote. Ulyss did vote. Let's see what the other team, Last Day Company, is gonna do here. They need to put their votes in. And we got a remap. We got a remap. We actually have Last Day Company using their remap token. It's a saying we say when someone lacks luck. Got it. Got it. Ooh, Rom was going for the culture. Where was Aduatuka going? Did he discover this one? He didn't know about this one? Yeah, he didn't know about the second Coco. But he knows enough information to actually want to send this one here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. Next to the banana, growing to the Coco. Get another Coco City, the west side. Get everything done. This one is gonna be an option. Oh, well, would have been an option, sorry. I need to stop my mind from thinking about the map. You bet all your points, Beasley?
From the first
Sounds like something you'd say while playing soccer.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking
Yeah,
his
because of the
first
ball,
upright
right?
Steps, you have come.
Goal with Mainland. Okay, we got a new map. Let's see what's going on. Do we need to talk about pas de ball? Pas de ball is gonna be the first one. Where is the without luck guy? The bad luck guy. Where is he? Okay, over here. Monsieur pas de ball. We do have France with a 2-2. That's a sheep tile. It kind of looks like a sheep tile. No, that's a stone tile. Anyway, we do have him with quite a few 2-2s around his territory, and we do need to see his resources, of course. Yeah, it does seem like he's also going to have a continent split to the west. Water from the Celtic Sea with a lot of fresh water from also rivers around it. Doesn't really have fresh water in the south, but I'm pretty sure he can aqueduct cities if necessary. While the map hasn't been opened, there we go. We can open it like this. He has a reef tile, multiple stone tiles to actually benefit from. Ooh, that's a lot of stones. A lot of stones are with pas de ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But wait a second. Doesn't he prefer more plantations than, you know, quarries? We do have him also with or does he care? Wait, guys, we need to ask ourselves, is Catherine de Medici resource favoriting any kind of type of resource, or he's just not gonna care? He just wants all the resources. He stole the Gallic land. I mean, we don't know what gold land looks like. Maybe, you know, maybe. I'm not saying no. Definitely plantations, right? I'm thinking the same. Looks like he might have a few favorites here. Anyway, I want to have to take a look at Shunzu. Next up, let's see, where is the Gallic land? On peut pas jouer. Enter and... Oh my god, you can stop that. The host needs to ready up and unready the turn, and it will start working for everybody else. I don't know why that's happening. I have no idea. It's a new bug that just got inserted with an update or something. I don't know. Yes, yes, they can't play. I saw. Yeah, new bug. Anyway, it's fine. Getting the lobby going. Fresh. It's fine. Resetting everything. You know, it is what it is. You know, we're waiting for somebody, but I'm not sure who. We do have more than 0 MS to everybody. Pretty good. Oh, Malm. There we go. Malm. The Chandra Guptan. Okay, what is everybody voting over here in the chat rooms? Let me, you know what? I'm gonna still put up a vote over here. Start a poll on YouTube. How many remaps? I'm just not gonna put the 0 option. It's 1 or 2, basically. Oh, what? There we go. Yeah, why is Athena letting new bugs get in the house? That's a very good question, One More Coffee. I mean, she likes destroying stuff, but she doesn't want to do her, you know, job. What is going on? Well, yeah, I don't know. We need to find some methods over there to actually control this behavior. What is going on? We can't have that. Okay, so we did see Pade Ball with Catherine de Medici, right? He was around here somewhere, or around here somewhere, no? Why misremembering stuff? I know we're... Oh, there we go. We need to take a look at Aduatuca. Well, we did have Catherine de Medici with the big stones. Now, Aduatuca is going to have his 3-2 banana. I do notice he's also going to have a pretty good... Oppidum to the south. He's also going to have a +6 Oppidum next to that geothermal fissure towards the north, with 2 of those quarries and 1 of these horses available for him to benefit from. The Cocos are going to be in his capital's reach, so he can get them acquired quite quickly and get another city to the west side that will give him more gold. This is actually one of the biggest gold makers that I've seen right now. Gold over here. It's been so long since we've seen him generate gold, so much gold. Shunzu is going to actually fund his teammates. We got him getting a scout out in 3 turns, and I do notice he's gonna be to the northeast of the city of Paris. Wait a second, wait, yeah, he did move off the coast, right? He was on the coast and he moved off the coast. Oh, he probably wants this city here. He probably wants another city over there. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm a bit surprised. I would have thought he's just gonna settle in place and also benefit from the fish tile. He doesn't have his sailing boost anymore. Anyway, now looking forward, let's see Montezuma and if he does have a continent split or not. I see a lot of quarries, but I don't see geothermals, and by the looks of it, no, it is not gonna be easy for him to achieve a high damage against his opponent, because he's just not gonna have a minute. Look how far away these continents are and how big his continent. I mean, this is definitely Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen continent. This is definitely it. But anyway, Tenochtitlan gonna get his 2-3-1 fertiles to work in the beginning of the game in the south, and I do notice he's getting a scout out in 3 turns. Has more cities to settle in the south, in the north, I would say west, but not really that east. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a settle on the cattle or the cotton tile and aqueducted later, but nothing at the beginning of the game, because he's still gonna want to not invest as much like builder charges or gold into acquiring tiles and so on into the first cities, but then invest later on when he actually needs it. They do need to help out each other over here as a team to get the perfect tiles for them to increase their tempo and manage to overtake their opponents. We do have also the Historia Neidersha in the game, which is to the west side of Montezuma, quite far away. No way for them to actually get some coastal settles and trade with each other. And this is something that I do notice Victoria might actually do, but Victoria, no, not even Victoria. Wait, Victoria with Chandragupta actually. Victoria with Chandragupta are gonna get to trade with each other. Yeah, we don't have anybody trading with anybody here on Team Ulyss, really? Maybe Gaul. Oh my god. Yes, I realized that after I said it. Gaul with Catherine de Medici. I don't like that. I don't like that. Sad Canada, sad viewers. I mean, is it a sad Canada? We didn't get there, guys. We didn't get there. Hold your horses. Let's see Chandragupta, what is going on here. Panda gonna get his 2-1 base. I do see him getting a gypsum, and yes, he does have a scout in one there coming out. Now we do have him also with settle to the northwest on the river to get the multiple 2-2s going around. This would be probably how to say settled at some point, but I can't say he has a lot of food to keep on to keep it from the beginning. We do need to see what is he gonna choose in terms of walking distance. I would actually imagine it's kind of the same: 1 2 3 4 5 to settle, 1 2 3 4 5 to settle. So it's actually exactly the same, different outcomes though. We do have also him, if he does manage to go into that side over here, he might actually enrage Persia. He doesn't know he's gonna have Persia at the beginning of the game in the north before they actually manage to discover. Their vision is limited. As you can see, the fog of war is activated for the players. We do see all of the images in the game, but they don't see it yet. We do have also Scout coming up in 2 turns from his side. He already pumped one out. He's going for the casual 2 scout opener here. Looking at XP, we do have Rome to the north of the middle of the map, and I do see him also getting his scouts out with geothermal fissures around. That gives me an idea. Triple continent split for Rome, a lot of juicy amenities, and pretty good second settles here. Or is he gonna go for more? Like 1 2 at least to the south, 1 to the north. This is not that good. No, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it is okay. It is okay. It is okay. Anyway, now we do need to see also next Canada. Now we're getting into the meat of things. Canada next to France, Catherine de Medici. Sorry, France Magnificence, Catherine de Medici. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One camp, 2 pastures, 2 camps. Okay, does he have a third? No, the third would be a bit too far away, but he's gonna have a mine on the copper. That's not bad. He doesn't have actually that many more copper tiles, nor does he have any more mineable resources. Mineable, I guess. The resources. We do have him with the Fountain of Youth towards the northeast to get some extra science and faith, not to mention, of course, get the era score going. We will see him actually aqueduct a few cities here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to expand west to try to benefit from the fresh water of that river. We do need to see if he's actually going to touch the snow here, because I'm pretty sure he's going to want to touch it. We do need to take a look also on Sambro. Sambro did get his settle. Where is Sambro? Over here, right? Settle to the southeast of Gaul. Is he might actually have an opportunity to go against Gaul later on in the game if the game goes on. As we know, Rich Highlands actually is quite a long game. He might actually get to create one of those canal cities and go towards the capital city of Aruatoka and just take it. Anyway, London is gonna get his settler out in 1 turn, and I do notice he's gonna have 3-2 bananas to grow much faster, fish tiles to also grow faster, with a second settle. Pretty pog over here for the extra gold. What's going on with this map, man? This is like so much gold coming up from these cocoa tiles spawning everywhere. Like gold actually having an economy? Really? Gold having the highest economy in the game, guys. Don't catch the live stream much, but hello Koya, good evening sir, welcome. Pompey, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Ulyss, good evening sir, welcome. Who is playing fast? Yeah, pas de bol, Ulyss. Bonsoir. Where is Catherine de Medici? Here, right? We got him getting his settler out in one turn. He already put down his wheat ton, and I'm imagining he is getting irrigation. He wanted to improve the farm for the irrigation boost. Now he's just waiting over there, shaking his hands everywhere to actually get the plantations going and start to get that culture rolling in the empire. And we do have also to take a look if they're gonna remap this or not. We did have Last Day Company choosing to remap the first one, while Team Ulyss is gonna have a remap token available. We are just a few seconds away from starting off on the pick and ban, on the ban of the map. Well, remap. I don't think Ulyss remaps, so this is probably game map. Okay, you don't think Ulyss will remap this? Okay, well, Montezuma. Let's actually. I want to take a quick pick again. Mashad, pretty amazing, by the way. Spawn for Mashad 2-3 deer tile with 4-1 fish tiles, 2 of them, and the +4 campus in the capital. Sure, he's gonna need mining, but that's not gonna be a problem for him to get at the beginning. And we do have the remap vote. They might remap for Aztec. That was my first thought over here when I actually received the message in chat. I was thinking maybe Aztec might be, but to be honest, we've seen multiple times that Aztec has played out quite well even on one single continent. Okay, sure, it doesn't have +12 bombers, but still it did do quite well. We'll see. 20 seconds to go, and they have to make a choice: keep this map or go next. Yeah, Aztec might be fine. Very flexible. Yeah, very. You can stretch him anywhere. Oh, no, I think Skazel is right. Yeah, they remapped this. They didn't like it. Did they meet anybody? I don't think they even met anybody, right? They were too far away to actually meet anybody. Yeah, it is what it is. If they spawn terribly, they deserve it. I guess we'll see. Maybe they didn't like the fact that Catherine de Medici might... Oh, no. Actually, wait. He doesn't have any known opponent, right? He's going to have Canada to the southeast, but he doesn't know about Canada. It's Gaul to the northeast. Maybe trade routes are a problem. Like, him trading with Gaul is not going to be ideal. Definitely not ideal. And you did know, we did notice multiple times in the games that the players do prefer to have those international trade routes in the water. They just, the multiplication of the goal per turn is just insane, and you do get so much more flexibility during the mid game and late game with the extra goal that you make with those trade routes. Okay, this is the final map, guys. Final map. Let's finish it here. Bam! Let's get this done. Let me put up on my screen over here the dashboard. Bam, and manage a prediction, choose an outcome. We had 2 remap tokens chosen, 2 remap activated. There we go, we're getting this done. Looks like Twitch did vote overwhelmingly for the first option, for the option 1. 52% went in there, while only 17% thought it's gonna go for 2 remaps. Well, it looks like those 2 high rollers over here did get the majority of the points. It is what it is. They went for the big win. Drentul, also good evening, sir. Such interesting leader picks. Yes, it is actually quite an interesting mix between. Let me actually take a quick pick over here also on Twitch chat to see what's going on, and also get that poll finished. Oh my god, this is so confusing. How many remaps? Looks like YouTube was also having a few problems here. They did think maybe this was the hope they have, you know, to not actually have the game taken too long, so they went for the first option. But anyway, option 2 did get 44% of the votes here, while option 1 did get 56%. It is what it is. Option 2 won. It is what it is. Just do city-state levy play and grab a city in different continents for Aztec. Kick. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Pandepol here, getting his city with a builder out in 5 turns. He does have diamonds to improve quite quickly, and I do notice he's gonna have some horses on the west side, access to an ivory tile for another amenity, and some citrus tiles in the south. That's actually pretty pog settle over there. Anyway, we do have him also with good expanse towards the north, next to the diamonds and that ivory tile. Another one to the west side, access to multiple chops and multiple 2-2s, while of course the south is quite self-explanatory. We do have him needing to move a little bit towards the northeast, but I don't think that's going to be a problem, or even a city in the non-freshwater side over here towards the north of that lake is not going to be a problem because he can aqueduct it. He is quite far away from his opponents. That's going to give him enough time to develop his empire and get that simming going. We do have to the northeast actually Distoria as his first neighbor that we can see, and they can set up coastal trade routes between them. This is bit better than trading with the gold, but not a lot better, because Persia of course is going to want internals for quite some time, and we're going to need to see when he's going to start switching. I would imagine Wieselbanken, but maybe he's going to get greedy and go a little bit later, like get another round going. Is it just me or mic is a little bit low? Wait, is it? Is it low? Can you show continent split on France again? Yes sir. Yes sir, there's actually a continent split here. I don't know Magnificent as well. What's her main appeal? Culture from improved resources, Sergey, basically. Yeah, culture on resources. She still gets the spy, the free spy that you get at castles, but you do get... I was a bit away from the microphone. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, because I did receive this feedback that I was talking too close to the microphone, so I tried to put it in semi-distance between the screen and myself. But to be honest, I still like my voice when I'm a little bit closer, so I don't know. It is, I guess it's, we're gonna need to get the balance going in there. Yeah, well. The diamond sus, it is what it is. Wait, why are you calling the diamond sus? That's a bug. No, both continents have diamonds, which I thought is impossible. Wait. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. How did diamonds actually spawn here on the other continent? Is there any other diamond tile than that one? I don't think it is. That's the only tile that is benefiting from a diamond. There's no other diamond anywhere. I don't know, maybe that was a bit of a mistake or something. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it's, yeah, it shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at his strategic resources. Both of them are on the west side, horses and iron tile. The iron tile is actually keeping a +3 campus open, so we're going to need to see if France is actually going to discover bronze or go for, I would imagine, yeah, he's going mining, or go for campuses first. I would imagine also campuses first. It's going to be the choice, campus into commercials. I really hope we're not gonna see preserve play. Shun Tzu, let's take a look at Adu Atuka. He does have his scouts going towards the north. Interesting choice to actually discover the north with a scout and an guess at the same time, while I do notice his south is actually going to benefit from a few good cities. I still see he has a bit of a problem with the stones now in the capital. He's gonna have a +4 Opidum, or yeah, over here, or actually even more if he's gonna get those mines around it. And we do have him with a pretty pog second settle with 1, 2, 3 of these iron tiles and a horse tile towards the south on a 2-2 base. He's gonna have some extra GCC from geothermal fissures towards campuses, and as you can see, some mountains in the north and in the middle, in between his city of Adu Atuka and Lahore, another one mountain tile to try to get some extra things going. Has access to turtles in the water, more food from the bananas, and I do notice he's getting that settle out in 3 turns. He's starting to run out of good tiles to work here for the production. He is of course working the banana and probably the turtle, but he doesn't have the extra production point on the turtle. It has not received an improvement yet, so yeah, that's a bit problematic over here. They might need to invest a bit of gold to balance his opener here, and they invested into a scout. Okay. Okay, let's move forward. See, we talked about his strategic, so it's fine. Montezuma, let's see what he has here. Tenochtitlan getting his settler out in 3 turns. We do have him also benefiting this time around from a continent split. I see geothermal fissures. Okay, guys, quickly. 2 continents, 3 continents, or 4 continent split for Montezuma. 2, 3, or 4. Just write that in the chat. Come on. Twitch and YouTube. Come on, let's go. Pablo Mania, why is it called the Rich Highlands? Basically because it has a lot more resources on it. Yeah, resources, basically. 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 2, 2. Okay, I think 2 it wins the day over here in Twitch chat. Let's see. Is it 2 or more? Also, I see YouTube says the same thing, so let's see. Yeah, 2. Okay, 2 continents. We don't have 3. Anyway, we'll see. We got settlers coming out in 110, and he's definitely gonna need to make a choice. Where is he gonna go first, west, north, or east? I would imagine he might actually just go for the east side. There's so much food from the rice tiles to work, so many more tiles. We do have him also with, of course, the multiple amenities that he can get from both continents. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another city here on the west side, which only gives him access to a dice tile, and that's about it. He has some J tile, but a little bit further in the south. Now for a second one, I do see citrus, turtles. Okay, there's quite a few amenities here for him to benefit from. Might even take Ayutthaya. That city does oh my god, I think this city center found the secret against Aztec. How do you get Aztec to not be interested in your city center? You just don't build units. I mean, if there's no unit to build, what is Aztec gonna take, you know? He's not gonna take the city. Yeah, which I feel like favors La State Company, but I don't know. Okay, it is a East versus West. Let's get that going. So we got 2 of them quite close, right? The Aztec Gaul, and then Catherine de Medici here on the west side. Nader Shah, where is Nader Shah? In the middle. Oh my god, it is East versus West. And I think you're right, they have so much more territory to develop in. I'm not saying it's that good to have so much more territory to develop in, because they're on not that many continents, and they're gonna have quite a few problems when it comes to their amenities and getting that ecstatic boost going for their population. Looking at Nader Shah, we do have him getting his settler out in 4 turns. The first one is moving towards the horse tile towards the west side here. They are starting to set up this coastal trade route from the beginning of the game. Very interesting. While Pari already benefits from the extra diamonds, we do see him sending another settler towards the south, and will probably get the citrus also improved. Look at that. He wants the farm, and then he wants the citrus. Irrigation boost for the win. Well, what is his second build though? Well, I guess he might actually buy one. Now we do have Mashad benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. I do see he's gonna have a 3-1 banana for some extra food, but not a lot of other tiles to give him the food to grow quickly. We do have him with some 1-3 stores, so work, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get his cities out. Looking at the map, he's gonna have a lot of distance to cover until he's gonna get to the Indian cities, and of course not gonna get to fight him from the beginning of the game. It's gonna take a while for them to actually touch borders over here, and they might not even touch borders ever in this game, quite far away. Anyway, seeming position here for Distoria. We got Chandra Gupta also here. Mal putting down his first holy sites. Shena and Pana getting them down. Pana is trying to get another settler going, while Shena keeps on building up that holy site. And of course, I do notice he's going to benefit from quite a few amenities that require the mining improvement, the amber tile, and of course the diamond tile. We do have him with a pretty good second settle to the east. Actually makes me think, why did he settle the west instead of the east for the amber? But I guess it is what it is. He would have had a bit of a better, maybe he didn't see his east. No, he did. We got an Indian scout moving around, so I would imagine he did see his east. Oh, he doesn't know about this. Okay, he did see, but not everything. Anyway, it is what it is. Of course, he doesn't have the information that's aluminium on that tile. He doesn't know about the resource. We do have him also with access to a horse tile in the 3rd ring. That's very expensive for him to actually acquire, especially at the beginning of the game. While he is getting a builder, he's starting to improve the mines on those resources and getting his people happier. He has another iron tile in the south, which I see it's 3 rings out from both his city centers, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. This is again a very, very expensive resource here for him to improve. Molotrace Canyon is a wander towards the northwest that is definitely going to get settled, and I believe it gives fresh water, right? No, it doesn't. It's only the river that is in going through it. Okay. Well, he still has that river settled on the wheat tile. That's gonna still be pog. Not bad. Looking at XP, we do have Rome here with one city center yet, but he's gonna get a second one soon here on the 2-2 base next to the mountain. This is a bit surprising, but I would imagine he wants the oil tile also to be settled, so he can he needs to space this out a little bit differently. Now I was thinking he might actually want to get his how to say his campus there, but to be honest, looking at this a little bit closer with the bananas across that mountain, that is a better settle. He's not going to spend that much gold on the bananas, but if he gets it closer to the mountains, and the fact that you grow that city faster is allowing the population to work other tiles, it is going to be nice. Of course, again, whenever you're going to grow fast, you do need to pay attention to your amenities. Seeming Aztec, very good, Victor. One day I want to see Seeming Aztec as a planned strategy. Okay, I see how it is. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Motrazi Cannon lost fresh water like 2-3 patches ago. Okay. I was remembering something, but I totally forgot it, lost it. Pretty much Canada free sim time, so even with a bad spawn, it might not matter. We'll see. We shall see how much it matters or not. I don't think like either of the civs that we actually saw right now in the game had bad spawns. Yeah, none of them. Let's take a look at his strategics here. Rome benefiting from horses, already improved. Iron in the 3rd ring, a bit further away than ideal, and I don't see any other iron tile that he could actually acquire quickly. So again, a bit of a problem. If he settles here, he's gonna acquire it quickly next to that, I would say next to those 2-2 forest and the river. But I'm not that convinced he's gonna go that far away to the west side. We do have Wilfred Laurier, or at least at the beginning of the game, don't get me wrong. He's gonna get there, he's just not right now. Kilad with Canada. We actually get to see his spawn. Oh, this is actually, wait. I don't know if it's better. He went for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon, so he's gonna get some faith per turn going. Looking at his 5 faith per turn right now, I don't really hold my hopes for a very good monumentality, but he does have pretty good improvements here, and we do see him already with deer tiles, and I do notice another wave of deer tiles are gonna get improved in the city of Quebec. He has access to some diamonds, and wait, this is the diamond. Yeah, this is the diamond one, right? Is this the same continent? Yeah. This is it. The purple continent. Anyway, looking at Canada, getting his holy sites out from Ottawa and Quebec City is going to increase his faith per turn and give him access to possible profit, allowing him to actually establish a religion and get more bonuses out of it. He has an opponent towards the southeast. No, that's actually an ally to the southeast. No opponent south. No, actually no opponent. Oh my god, this is Free Sim Canada. This is Free Sim Canada. The only one that can touch him, basically, it's Shun Tzu, and he's gonna need to swim his units to actually get to Canada. At least he can actually disembark over here and start running. You know, it is what it is. That's gonna be a bit of a problem here for a God of Craftsman Pantheon goal. We do need to see also the gold per turn from Canada. He's already on 13 gold per turn, and of course getting some more improvements to increase that every turn. We do need to also take a look later on what kind of religion he picked up. We're going to need to see if he went from the Jesuit one, which players actually do prefer, or he's going to go for something else. Looking at his strategics, we do have Quebec City benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring from that city center, while he has another one here in Ottawa to the southwest. His sources are going to be 3 rings out from Ottawa, while he is sending a settler a little bit closer to that. He's actually going to get another deer tile improved there. Has Mount Kailash, which is right now not really a good wonder. Only a bit of faith over there and a little bit of culture on those tiles around it. We do have to take a look at Victoria, Sambro here, London, getting his God of the Sea already, Pantheon, improving Amber and Reef Fish tiles, very nice. We do have him also with a 3-3 horse tile to the west side, of course, this being Age of Steam. Victoria, he's gonna get those extra points of production on his strategics improved. So as you can see, getting a 3-3 from the beginning is quite nice. Access to an iron tile in the third ring from London, while I do notice he's getting his monuments for the extra culture. Now we do have him right now with only 6 gold at 10. I'm pretty sure he's going celestial navigation and wants to improve his resources here, while he's he's kind of lacking gold. They're actually wanting to buy something. XSplit just found a relic, by the way. That's pretty pog for Canada. They want to buy something because Sambro is not asking for his gold. Like this would be extremely good for him. That's like 2 turns faster time for everything that he wants to build in Liverpool from the beginning. That's massive. Like getting the, okay, there we go. He got the gold. He probably was waiting for his chance to ask for something, because man, he really needed that. That sounds a lot like him. Wait, who? Sergey. Whoa. Let me take it from the beginning. Wait, a Ulyss game without Hasaki? Yes, Salty. He just went to bed. It is what it is. I don't know. Why Canada Monumentality when they rush culture victory and save faith for Rock Pants? Let's see what they're gonna do. He overslept. He was supposed to play. I see, Max. That's thank you so much for the extra information there. Also, Catherine is in good distance for a Guard Imperial attack against India potentially. Distance, yes. Pathways to get to India, not really. As in, I guess you can use the south and you can use the north pathways, but it's just gonna be hell to pay to get an army through. Especially one that only moves like 2 tiles, like the Guard Imperials. Horses, much faster. So yeah, I wouldn't really hold my breath here. Wait, does France actually even have the Guard Imperials? Catherine de Medici, does she have the Guard Imperials? Magnificence? Is it linked to France? Yeah, it is linked to France. Okay, yes. Okay, let's take a look at city states, because we saw all of their openers. We got a few pantheons really being chosen, but I think by the time we finish with the city states, there's going to be a lot more. So let's take a look what's going on here on the map. I start with Mohenjo-Daro and Kumasi and Antananarivo with Namadol are providing the culture in the game. That is an insane amount of culture city-states in this game. 5 culture city-states in a game with Canada. Wow. We do have Hattusa and Bologna also appearing for the science, while I do notice Lahore with Engarazargamu and Preslav are going to provide a little bit of military bonuses of production towards units. And we do have La Venta as the single one city-state that will give bonuses towards faith, while I do see Johannesburg is going to be the only one for industry. We're missing gold city states. There's no gold city state in the game. That's a bit unfortunate, actually. Mohenjo-Daro is very strong on this map. We do have, of course, Kumasi with the extra culture. Namadol is going to be strong on England. Where is Namadol and can they see it? They already see it. Okay, Rome sees it. And that's on, that's going to be big. Sambro is probably going to want to take it, so he gets that extra culture rolling. This is big. On the Solway Perth? What is this name? What is this crab name? F crab Earth. Solway F crab Earth. Okay. It is what it is. Now, otherwise, culture defense might be difficult. I'm really hoping someone on this opens theater as well. Yeah, we'll see. Tompet, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. but with France Magnificence, it's doable. Yeah, it is. We'll see. This map is with position CS is a Canada CV waiting room. V-Star already calling it out. Oh my god, I need to put up the prediction. I feel like a lot of high rollers are going to come in and drop their points in. Are we putting up a prediction, guys? They have to know they need culture victory defense. Yes, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure Nader Shah here is going to do the... wait, not Nader Shah, from that side. Whoa. Yeah, Nader Shah. I said it well. Probably Nader Shah is going to be the one or goal at the beginning of the game. Afterwards, Catherine de Medici might actually pick up the slack. We'll see. That's usually what I see. But I don't really see that many games with Catherine de Medici alongside Nader Shah and Montezuma in the goal. Maybe I have a different vision of this. And we'll see the reality. East versus West, they gotta know. Yeah, they gotta know. They really gotta know. They're still discovering where their opponents are getting their cities going. You can see they didn't actually discover as much territory as they wanted to, so they didn't meet each other. Yeah. Who is Rom bullying, by the way? Which city-state is Rom bullying? Did he get a city-state to bully? Ayutthaya. Oh my god. Oh. Didn't we have fun earlier talking about Ayutthaya's secret to not give Aztec a free builder here, and it was not building units? Looks like Ayutthaya, from that moment, we talked about that, made a 180 degrees to the other side, and now Ayutthaya is pumping up warriors every other turn. We do have him already with 2, 4, 6, 7 warriors hunting down the Aztec Eagle warriors everywhere they are. Oh, they did declare war. Somebody did meet somebody else. I don't know who, but somebody. Oh, I see. India met Catherine de Medici. Yeah, so it kind of looks like they're kind of the closest ones we have here in the game for a possible conflict. Yeah, Ayutthaya found the secret. Anyway, I mean that CS has no tiles to work, so might as well make all the units. Yes, that is so true. How have Rome and Aztec not met? They just moved their scouts on different lines, I guess. It is what it is. Now let's take a look at the Pantheons. Did we have more Pantheons? Come on, more Pantheons. Divine Spark chosen by Padep Ball. He's gonna get his monuments, and I do see a campus coming up from La Rochelle. +3 campus and a +2 campus from Bordeaux. Already one finished. The other ones do need to finish here, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get his resources improved with that builder coming up from Bordeaux. We do have him with Magnus establishing the capital city of Paris. Since he is getting a decent amount of culture, he doesn't need the moksha at the beginning, but he desperately needs more production and food in his cities. He did manage to improve 2 citrus tiles and of course 2 of these diamonds, able to share them with one of his allies so he can help him get that happy boost going. He doesn't have the happy boost going at the moment though. That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe his teammates are actually slacking and not giving him the amenities back. Ambiotics did go for God of Craftsman. He still didn't actually improve all of those iron resources here, and I do see him getting a settler out in 1 turn with Magnus establishing Arduatoka in 2 turns. We do have him in the Ionian Sea, which will give him access to Rome's capital, from what I do notice. No, it's not Rome's capital, it's Aquileia. It's a 2nd city and a 3rd city maybe. We do have him already with 3 cities, getting another wave of settlers going, one to the northwards of exploding volcano, and one that will probably go a little bit southward here from Bibrax. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna go another coast or is he gonna go Ikil? One of the two probably. Anyway, we do need to see him also getting all of those iron tiles in his empire. We might see him actually put a mine there. Wait, the Oppidum actually gets the culture bombs, right? They changed at some point. Kick. And now on gold, the Oppidum actually gets a culture bomb and not the mines. Ambiotics, no? Is it? Wait, is it on the Oppidum? Yeah, it is on the Oppidum. Triggers a culture bomb of unknown territory when completed. So yeah, it will actually culture bomb all of these iron tiles where he's going to put down that oppidum there. We do have Shunsu getting his pottery, Magnus establishing there, and the wave of builders. He does need to improve his resources here, especially those strategic resources for the extra production, not to mention get some of these amenities going. Easy upgrade on the turtles. Incense is going to require a bit more. He does have a wine tile that also requires plantations. Not ideal, but can work. Oh, thank you so much, T. Beasley. Thank you for the tier 1 gift. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Evie. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Padebol is a French TFT champion that also plays some Civ. He's Hazagi sub. Yes, he is. Okay, looking at Malm over here, let's take a look on the other side. What do we have? Religious idols as pantheon for him, and I do see he already improved at least 2 or 3 of his mineable resources. He's getting that extra faith and gold going. A 4th one soon up, and he did manage to get at least 1 more settler. Usually the players do go for 2, but it looks like more and more are actually choosing to go for a 4th, and that's it, at least until they get their setup going at the beginning. We do have him also needing to get his Gavron Plaza down. I do notice he has political philosophy in 310s, but he did not yet choose where to put that Gavron Plaza in his empire. We do have him with traders coming around, and looking at his economy, he is on 13 gold a 10, especially because of religious idols. That balances out his lack of gold at the beginning by going for those holy sites. Now we do need to take a look at Kilad. Did he manage to get a religion? No, but he is getting holy site prayer projects, and I do see a 4th city is going towards the northwest while he is finishing up his traders and getting his 3rd holy site finished in Toronto. That's going to be a +4 in between the mountains, and he did manage to get more resources improved here. Moksha establishing in Ottawa for the extra culture on his citizens, not to mention population, I should say, not to mention getting that pressure for the faith, for the religion, and some faith. The city Patreon goddess for Rome. XP is gonna get the 40% towards the first district he builds. He chose commercials in his first cities here, and I do notice he did just chop a settler from his capital. He did put Aritium to the southwest, Kilea, and as you can see, the 4th city is actually on the west side here. He's putting it coastal, and this will give him a fighting chance against Gaul, but at the same time it will expose him to Gaul. So we're going to need to see how he's gonna do this. How is he gonna want to play this? He has also Rome to worry about on his direct west side. As you can see, he is seeing that, for example, a Gallic scout is in Teotihuacan's north, and he knows that Gaul somewhere is going to be somewhere in the north side. Magnus establishing Tenochtitlan. Looks like Ayutthaya is winning the day against Aztecs mini warriors, mean warriors here. It looks like one of the Aztec Eagle warriors caught an Ayutthaya warrior in the snow, and he's now gonna make quick work of him, getting that getting those snowball hits on him. Is any of these? No, he can't take it, right? He can't take it until he gets a promotion. He needs to keep it healing. I'm pretty sure he wants a free builder. Yeah. Stone circles, by the way, from Aztec. He has 1, 2, 3 stone tiles in the capital, another 2 stone tiles in Malinanco, another 2 in Teotihuacan, more over here to the northwest. It's pretty pog. It's a W. Well, let's see next. What did we miss? Age of Steam, God of the Sea. He got his resources improved, and look how quickly actually Liverpool is growing right now with those fish tiles in his capital, in his city center. He's getting the Magnus internals set up, and Gavron Plaza coming out from London. Whoa, not on the coast. What is Leeds doing here? Sneaky at Temenanki. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go at Temenanki. But anyway, he does have a Royal Navy dockyard coming up in 2 10s. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't settle the diamonds in the south of London, so he can get the turtle, so he can get the +4 campus, so he can get those scrap tiles improved for the extra gold, and he chose to go for this one. Yes, you still get the Royal Navy dockyard, but you do need to invest quite a bit, and yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, now we're 10:28. We got 3 more turns until the players are gonna get the opportunity to get the golden age options going. And I gotta say there are a lot of them that are actually discovering political philosophy a bit faster than the next era, and that makes me wonder: are they gonna get the points in the next era for the next golden age? I would imagine so, but there is such a thing as overshooting it. If you do get way too many points in a previous era, you might not get those points in the next one, and so on and so forth. It is what it is. Leads to trade with Rome. You're talking about this one, right? You think they're actually gonna wait? Isn't this one a better trade route? Manchester. This kind of looks like it's a direct path, right? While Leeds is kind of like, you know, going towards the south. In a team game, it is 300 faith per turn. Monumentality Canada. Ooh, yeah, Whitco. Oh yeah, juicy. It's hard to miss the first golden. Yeah, extremely hard to miss the first golden actually. In a team game. Fumbly, also good evening, sir. Canada, no, why no Goddess of the Hunt? I don't think he had that many tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he did have actually for a very good Goddess of the Hunt. He just didn't want it. He wanted the faith. I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm not a fan at all of Earth Goddess, but you know, it is what it is. As you can see, immediately when he started improving his mines, he lost the faith per 10 from those tiles. On some he has, on some he doesn't. It is what it is. I do see Hollands. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Marcusio Flavius also, good evening, sir. Does everybody hit golden? Just asking. Usually, yes. Usually in a team game, in a 4v4 setup, at the beginning of the game, you do get a lot of points, extra era score points from meeting everybody in the game, like your team and the opponent's team. And you also, because of the shared vision, there is a lot more likelihood that you're actually going to discover wonders at the same time as your eyes discover wonders, and so on. So it does get tricky when you're in an FFA or have less actually vision. Now we do have Canada going for choral music and a lay ministry. Shrines and temples providing that culture, while we do have a lay ministry getting his 2 faith on the holy site and 2 culture on the theater squares. Oh my, okay, no Jesuit education, guys, no Jesuit. What's on the other side? On Lavashkiri, feed the world on India with a pilgrimage, the +2 faith for each city following this religion. Okay, let's see what is India doing. Oh, beautiful. Ancestral Hall coming up, multiple settlers coming out, and I do see him getting that Magnus rolling in Delhi. I'm a bit surprised about the Magnus follow-up. I mean, he's going to go internals here, right? So that's probably the reason he's going to go internals. He's just not going to have a lot of trade routes all around. Anyway, religious idols is giving him that extra faith and the extra gold he needs to keep up his economy. He doesn't have actually at the moment the technology to go for commercials or to go for his harbors. We're going to need to see what is he going to choose. Usually Chandragupta does want to go for encampments after this, but I guess this is a bit of a different Gupta. We do have him with Ancestral Hall. Wait a second, I think I'm missing. No. Wait, isn't the holy sites give you the writer points, or what is it? Let me actually double check this so I can get it out of my mind. So I do get the combat strength from holy sites, and then the shrines. Okay, getting that, and shrines, and of course, okay, it is what it is. So I was confusing it with the China. It is what it is. He just needs his shrines, not in camels. So we're going to need to see if he's going to go for harbors, commercials, or campuses up next. I would imagine he's not going to want to go theater squares at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure he also recognizes that he's close to France and he needs to do something about it. Catherine Medici in a golden age. Let's see what he's gonna go for. 4 turns for Ancestral Hall. I do not spot the ball is getting his settlers out from his other cities. Multiple builders just running around there and creating havoc, improving everything and getting the nails done. Big free sim can use late game bonus. Why Age of Steam on this map? Yes, basically, Gorky. Yes. Plus. Okay. Setup going there And there, let's actually put up before I forget the remap prediction. That's a prediction for the remap prediction, the who will win prediction. Ulyss going against Stake Company. There we go. 30 minutes is the submission period. Why is this still? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. And let's put it up on YouTube as well, really quickly. Carrying 112 culture victory for Canada. That is what YouTube is predicting right now. Wait, I need to take out the poll. How many remaps? End the poll. Why didn't it end it earlier? Okay, start the poll. Who will win? Stake Company or Ulyss? There we go. Okay, so on both platforms, you can actually vote for who do you think will win, who are the favorites in the game, and what do you think will happen during the game. We do need to take a quick pick on their choices right now, since we did turn into another leaf in their development, and we're getting into the classical era. They will have choices to go for the golden ages, and looks like they did choose a pen brush and voice golden age for the extra culture and gold, or at least Catherine de Medici did. We got settlers coming around and preparing the ancestral hall for the extra builders coming around from those settlers. He's also getting more production towards getting settlers. That's a pretty good one. While I do notice at the moment he's on 19 science with 28 culture, 24 gold a turn, a pretty good economy. He's actually the first one up in the economy without a commercial finished, while I do see him also on 47 production at the moment. Not really doing amazing, but he's not far off from the others either. We got Shunzu with 12 science and 13 culture, pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting his opitums down, and whoa, he didn't finish. Oh, he finished the other ones. It's fine. He got a +2 opitum here, another +2 over here. He's getting his upgrades on the mines, on those iron tiles, and as you can see, getting the culture and the extra production with the faith. Pretty good. Tervana is gonna get his opitum finished next turn, and the fifth city is going towards the west side here in a non-freshwater position. I would imagine he's not gonna go as far as to the lake there in the English Channel. How is this a channel, by the way? How does the game consider this is a channel? Game? Hello, game? Anyway. We do have to take a look at his production also. 64 production after he finished that third oppidum, putting down one for B-Brax. He does only have a single stone tile to improve there to get some extra bonuses from, and it looks like we got our answer. He's actually going to settle Ikil, not the coast. While he's starting to expand his vision on the coast, he will need to see where Rome lives. I do see him actually seeing the borders, and he is thinking that might be Rome with a coastal city. I'm actually surprised he's not getting a second galley. With 2 galleys you can actually take quite easily a 10 strength city, but with 1 galley it's kind of hit and miss. Anyway, we do have this story also 13 science with 23 culture. Looks like Neidersha is here. 4th series out with a 4th and with the 5th and the 6th and the 7th settler actually coming around here quite quickly. He has Magnus in the capital giving him the extra production from these chops, and I do notice he is putting his governor plaza to help out his adjacency towards commercials, not harbors. He really wants to be competitive when it comes to these great merchants, especially since we do have quite a few of them with the extra trade out capacity. That especially for a Nader here is gonna be gold. We do have him also with 53 production right now, and only 2 trade routes. Yeah, only 2 trade routes at the moment. We got Malm also on 10 science with 19 culture, 51 faith at 10 with 4 cities. Got that religion, putting down Temple of Artemis from the city of Chennai. This is gonna be quite interesting to see how many of these amenities he's gonna get. 1, 2, well, 3 in the capital. 2 in 3, 4 in the capital. Actually, no, these are too far away. Actually, these are like 1 tile too far away from Temple of Artemis to matter. So only 2 amenities in the capital with 1 amenity in Chennai. That's it. Well, I guess he's still gonna get the food and the housing in that city center. Getting Pingala also to become bigger. well, a man here with a monumentality golden age. She's getting to use that faith for 10 to buy out builders and able to get some settlers out also. Getting to chop from the city of Delhi another settler. I do notice he has 2 builders there ready to do his bidding, but he's not choosing anything at the moment. Oh, I see. He got a general here, and he just turned it into a military engineer, so he creates the pathways much easier. It has the ability to actually create the roads. Looking at XP, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 11 science with 29 culture. We got Rome here on 246 cities already, getting his ancestral hall after the 6 cities got settled. Okay, well, it's finishing up in 2 times, and I do notice he's gonna have a lot of aluminium tiles that he's probably gonna cover way before with some baths and industrial zones. I do notice the first commercial got placed towards the north. Antium is gonna finish one next turn. Aquilea has one finished. Aretium has one finished. He is managing to get at the moment 3.4 great merchant points a turn with 1.1 more than Aztec, while Persia is gonna be also on 3.4. Now we do have Kilad, Monumentality Golden Age, 4 cities, getting his first theater squares out and improving his faith pattern with the shrines. We do have him establishing Pingala in the city of Toronto, while I do notice he has Oracle coming out from Ottawa with, wait, that's an Oracle city in a Moksha city. Okay, well, usually you do want to mix Oracle with Pingala so you can get more points, but I guess he will just switch it at some point in time. Does he actually need to rush anything? Why is he not moving his Pingala yet? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, Magnus establishing the city of Quebec. He's starting to improve and re-improve his resources. Of course, farms in the cities of Canada are actually able to be built on these tundra tiles. And we do see that there was a blizzard here that improved actually the fertility of some of the tundra tiles, KW. Now we do have Kilad with 58 faith a turn. That's pretty good at the beginning of the game, and we do need to see how much more he's gonna make while he is getting a lot more of these holy sites. We got Sambro, 11 science with 24 culture. Victoria is on 31 gold a turn already. 4 cities, 2 inland, but on 1 tile lake, so he can actually get those Royal Livido cards in them and finish up his lighthouses. I do notice he does only have a single lighthouse finished, which is a bit surprising, but he wants to get as big as possible at the beginning of the game with multiple settlers coming around from his cities. He's also getting a builder from Manchester, so he can improve probably some resources here. Diamonds, a sheep, a horse, or is it gonna be rice, diamonds, horse? It is what it is. We'll see. Yeah, still no city center to the south of London. This Government Plaza gives a bonus to this Royal Navy card, but that's about it at the moment. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna want to get everything else done here next to the Government Plaza. We do have Li Yang also established in the city of Liverpool, and I think this is one of the few times I actually get to see Li Yang food choice worked. Is this actually Li Yang food choice worked? No, it's not. No, it's not. What is this Li Yang? Is this City Park Li Yang? I see 5 food on this fish tile, but I think it got improved by something else. Oh no, he has the lighthouse. Never mind, he has the lighthouse. That's why that one gets improved. So this one from the fish is worked by London. This one is worked by Liverpool. Etemenangi on Leeds. I was thinking about it, but I don't think he's gonna do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not that worth. Without Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, is not that worth. Yeah, we got a city price, bro. Yeah, slow. Do the percentages stack with Oracle and Pingala? Yes. Wait, no, we gotta explain a little bit what the percentage is. So basically, Oracle gives you more points, right? So with Pingala, you double them, and then you double those points that you got there. Yeah, Rome probably gonna be huge. Yeah, he's gonna be huge. But I think actually, wait, who was the one that was getting so many? I think Age of Empire will be bigger, by the looks of it. 246 on Rome. We got 24 rank 5, soon to be 6, 7 from Age of Empire. We'll see. Anyway, We do have Chandragupta getting his own theater squares out, finishing up his temples in his holy sites and getting more cities out. I'm a bit surprised he is not choosing to go for the coastal settlers for the turtles. And of course, we do have him starting to explore the west side. He will not care that much about Kerana's presence on the west, while of course it is going to be a bit of a problem for him to get the trades going. You can see we do have Kumasi as a possible takeover as a city center from Canada, so he can actually trade in the water with Chandragupta. They don't really have any other way, and I'm pretty sure they actually met Motlatse Canyon, but that's such a far away city from Chennai to get a city there. You know what, we do need to take a look what Canada is doing now. He is getting a few horses out, and I would imagine this might be their target, Kumasi in the south. While he doesn't really have any kind of natural predator here, we do need to take a look what is he gonna choose. Still getting his settlers up, Pingala establishing in Toronto and led to be established in Toronto. I'm really hoping this is gonna change at some point. Oracle did get finished. This is pretty good, by the way, for Ottawa to get those points in. He's not getting the doubles. Li Yang also in yeah, City Parks. We got City Parks from Liverpool. We got City Parks. Okay, well, 15 science, 28 culture, and he has 59 production right now. We're gonna keep on looking. He has that goal pattern, also the winky wink, the 36 goal pattern here from Sambro is gonna be Pog. Padebol next to Nader Shah. They're getting Kuchi, and I do notice Leo is starting to put down a few more of these campuses, getting the science alongside the culture from these resources, while he is expanding with his settlers. Nice setup over here. Gavran Plaza next to the mountains, giving the Jesus towards the campus, and I would imagine he's gonna get to aqueduct this a little bit later to get those Jesus points towards an industrial zone on this wheat tile. We do have Pingala also establishing in La Rochelle, while he's getting more builders out. I would imagine feudalism timing is coming from multiple civilizations, and I do notice Padebol is 4 turns out from it, while his allies are 5 or 7. We do have him also with more cities on the east, getting himself a few more tobacco tiles and improving another +3 campus here next to Marseille. He does have Bologna next to him, but I don't think that anybody used it yet. No, somebody did. It was actually, check this out, it's Canada getting his toes over here in the city of Bologna. Well, Canada, Kilad, by the looks of it, is going to benefit from quite a few bonuses here in the science. So you do see that it gives you the extra great points for great writers, great artists, and great musicians for theater square districts with a building. You do need to get the amphitheaters gear done over here. I do see he's right now Kilad is prioritizing getting these settlers out for the expanse and not yet going for his amphitheater. So neither does he actually have enough population in Ottawa to put down another theater square or get another district for that matter. Let's see, Toronto did build one, though. Still no amphitheater. Can you please check Purple CS2? Purple CS, which ones? Neither of them are actually getting soused. There's only one city in the whole game, no, 2 cities in the whole game that are getting soused. Hattusa, and they both on Last State Company. Hattusa and Bologna are on Last State Company. Interesting. Rome getting his Liang out also. Oh, look at that, more city parks coming out. Okay, so we got a team that looks like it's starting to prefer city parks. Last State Company, Expli and Sambro going for city parks, both of them, while we do have Man not going for them. We did have also Kila not going for them. I do see, let's see, Distoria 2, 4, 6, 8 settles already getting his campuses, 1 turning them. This is pretty good. He got so many of these discounts. 1 turning and 2 turning campuses. This is how you do it, guys. And we got also multiple traders coming around from his cities. He does need to actually get to the correct number of city count -1 for trade routes. Yes. While I do notice the moment he's going for his encampments, I do see him on 20 science and 38 culture with 37 gold at 10 and almost 100 production. That is significantly more than everybody else in the game here, including his teammates except Shun Tzu. We do have to take a look also on Rom. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't put more series before, but now he is getting his expands out to 4 series are coming out of his empire. He did have a bit of a problem, and he still has a bit of a problem with Ayutthaya to the southwest. That city state did not want to give him a single builder, man, not a single builder. He couldn't get anything from Ayutthaya, and I think he even lost one of his warriors. No, it's still alive. It's still alive. It's actually gonna try knocking on the doorstep of Johannesburg next, where he might actually get pinned to the wall by these archers. Griffers on goal. Wait, we got Griffers on goal. Well, where? Ooh, we got Griffers. Yeah. We got India getting in there, not letting Shun Tzu sim. We do have also some horses coming out from Shun Tzu to defend himself. I do see the first one is coming out next time from Bibrax, and some scouts are valiantly trying to send their cats against the Roman units and of course the Chandraguptan units. We got pillages going around. I guess they're gonna pay for themselves, aren't they? These warriors, these 4 warriors, levied warriors from Hattusa just paid for themselves. Oh my god, they're also gonna get a commercial pillage. Oh, he's so happy right now. Odin Shaber coming up in 3 times from Aduatuca, 2nd city on the coast, 3rd city on the coast soon. We did have him discovering the lands of Rome, and if only he would have had another galley, he could have actually taken a city here from Rome. This would have been major damage, by the way. Well, pillage on the stone. This is not gonna do anything. This one did get on the commercial. He just needs 110 to pillage it. That's a commercial without a market, right? Yeah, it doesn't have a market. Okay. I have no idea what happened. Lol. The screen just refreshed. Is everything good? Is the stream good? Is everything good? Yeah? Kick. Faith pillages for monumentality Civ. Yes, more amenities equals better. It's also an amenity is the thing. Yeah. I think I might know what happened. There might be some energy spikes, and since the PC itself is protected, the monitors are not. So I might actually need to plug them through that UPS. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, we got a commercial in Bibrax, and I do notice these units from India are still trying to get around. We might actually see him upgrading them. Do they have an upgrade button? Do they have? No, they don't. And Malm is going for currency and feudalism. He's not gonna get to upgrade them. I see. He's just retreating them. That's basically it. He paid for them. They paid for themselves. The pillage on the commercial is gonna pay for itself, basically. Not to mention the fact that Gaul did make like 4 or 5 units. Well, he's gonna still have the opportunity to take down Hattusa with those units. And probably the reason that India wants to back them to Hattusa, maybe he's gonna get his iron working done and upgrade them on the front line so he can withstand an attack from Gaul. Basically, make Gaul spend more resources on getting Hattusa's city center. Canada getting his granary in Ottawa. How is this city not benefiting from a lot of food? Oh, working so many of these. No, but it looks he does have a lot of 322s anyway. Is what it is. Anyway, but I can't see chat on your stream. Any reason? I think I don't have it on my stream. Oh my god. Let me actually log into Stream Elements and get that chat going. Anyway, looking at Nedershan, we do have him finishing up quite a few of these points for merchants, 8 points at 10, while Rome is on 6.9, Aztec is on 3.4, and the France on 2.3. We do have also them starting to pass Marcus Licinius Crassus. We will need to see what kind of who is actually going to pick this one up to open up everything else. I'm pretty sure all three of the top ones are trying to get one of the Zankian, Marco Polo, or Ifadlan great merchants, so they can actually benefit from extra trade routes, with one of them, Marco Polo, giving them for free. Hypatia did get picked up by France for the extra science on the library, not to mention a free library in his districts of choosing. He's still on 246 cities while he is getting an army of units out. Looks like Bologna is also griefing France here. Man, these science city states, they're not giving up. Look at them just sending warrior after warrior against their opponents here, not caring about anything. Anyway, we do have more builders, feudalism builders coming around from France here, and I gotta say he's kind of gonna slow down significantly because of his lack of cities. I'm pretty sure Nader next to him is gonna explode. I'm pretty sure also on the other side, the Sambro that's getting so many cities out is also gonna explode. Right, Rome is on the way towards a lot of goodness. We still don't have Sun Tzu actually getting into the borders of his opponent. He is sending finally that other galley in there, but by the time that goes there, we might actually see Rome getting at least one horse. That's all he needs to defend that city, one horse, and that's it. Stream chat, copy and stream chat. I think this is it. Let me see if this is it.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Yes, I need to click buttons. I need to click buttons and put them in the correct order. Buttons. Okay. Sorry about this. Where is chat? Kick. Where did it put it? Can you write something? Anybody? Does this work? Oh my god. Chat is back. Chat is back, guys. Chat is back. Bam. We got it. It's fine. Okay, so more city packs coming up from XP, trying to get those extra amenities in his empire. I do notice he's keeping his people at least happy. Some of them are ecstatic, while at the moment he's not really recognizing the threat on the coast here. We will need to see when Sun Tzu is going to want to strike. I would imagine when that second galley gets in there. Counter-attack from Sun Tzu against Hattusa's units. Man is still on the apprenticeship in 2 turns and feudalism in 1. Doesn't have the upgrade buttons for these warriors. No, he does want to get those. Feudalism coming up in 1 is going to give him the ability to get the +2. Oh, he did get bronze. He just didn't get iron working. Really? Anyway, he has horses and a general going towards the east side with a military engineer to create the pathways. He might actually want to do the infrastructure towards Persia to get an attack going here a little bit later on. We do need to see what unit is he going to choose to go against his opponent. I would imagine courses might be a good opportunity to show their strength. We got amphitheaters from Quebec City, and I do notice Hamilton is going to get his commercial. Okay, granary in Halifax, while settlers coming up from Ottawa towards the southeast of his empire. We do have him sending a missionary towards somewhere southward, and I do notice that's probably going to be on Kumasi. He wants to send it to Kumasi. No, he actually wants to send it to India. I see how it is. I see, getting that lay ministry in. Okay, we do have Canada with the horses about to bang on the doorstep of Kumasi to take that city down. Only 2 of them did arrive to actually attack into Kumasi's side, and we do need to see if they're going to have enough strength to take it down. There is a galley from India also about to help here, and the fact that he's going to get a city on this coast is going to allow Canada and his next door neighbor Chandragupta to trade. This is gonna be very important for their economy, very important. I do also notice Age of Steam here got a city in the Lincoln Sea and the Arabian Sea. How is this actually split into 2 seas? Anyway, it is what it is. This is going to be massive economy in between them. And I don't see the same thing that can happen here. I guess, okay, Aztec can get a city. No, he can't actually. That's Rome, right? No, he can actually get a city to trade with gold, but the gold is definitely not the ideal trading partner. He's just not gonna have enough. There is no way for him to trade with Persia properly, so their gold is gonna start increasing when they're actually gonna get the railroads. That's not cool. That's definitely not cool. They're gonna need to make deal with what they have. Kumasi is about to be taken down. Looks like it's a very, very low HP. 18 strength also in its garrison. Not enough to withstand the next attacks. And we do have already the takedown countdown for the next era, the medieval one. I think they actually started picking up the merchants. No, they didn't. Next turn. Yeah, next turn France is going to get the opportunity. And he's probably going to pick one of these. He doesn't really have a lot of points. He's not competitive when it comes to these great merchants. I do see also Canada making 3.4 great writer points a turn. India is on 1. We do have Canada managing to get one of the writers. Did he get more, or this is the first one that he's getting? This is the first one that he's getting. Okay. Well, we do have 9 monitors until the game is going to go into the medieval era, and yes, Canada did manage to successfully take over Kumasi with the help of Chandragupta, putting down his entertainment complex from the city of St. John. We do have him trying to get those extra amenities in his empire. Maybe he's even going to try to get Colosseum over here for a 2, 4, 5 at least city Colosseum, probably 6 and 7. We do have him getting amphitheaters chopped in Toronto, while he's getting a scout from Ottawa. Interesting choice. Maybe we will see him try to use the +1 amenity for garrison unit card that he wants to get a few units here. We do have him placing down Kingston to the west of Mount Kailash, benefiting from the extra faith and the culture from those tiles, while he's getting Magnus in that he's going to start chopping to benefit from the instant production into something. I do have to say right now, if you take a look at the production screens, we do have major production from Shunsu and Distoria, while nobody from Last Day Company is getting over 100 points of production right now. Not even 100 points, and Distoria is already 122, Shunsu is 130. It looks like the pathways of development will require them to catch up somehow. Well, we do have more and more military coming up from India. We've seen before what Spriggan did with India, going against his a much stronger opponent and managing to take him down. Maybe this is gonna happen again. We do have, of course, Distoria that's probably gonna be on the wrong end of the stick of India, or France to the south. But yeah, neither of them are gonna be easy pickings. And by the looks of it, France is not gonna get an army here to the north of Lyon to pass towards India, unless he puts it in the water. Okay, what would you do? Get all the way around, or put your units in the water? I think put the units in the water is the correct answer here, right? I would imagine that would be the best choice that he can do. Would be chosen in these circumstances. Michael, can you show religious community? Religious community, as in the religion. England got the meditation sacred places. Look, all of them here. I feel like Ulyss will win this. I mean, to be honest, with this start, they might win this. Yes, they might win this. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Kilad is still going strong for that culture. He does have 74 culture a turn right now, but look at the story on 62, definitely defending over here. Nader Shah is getting also his libraries up with Apadana taken away from his opponent with the 2 extra slots that he's going to have in the capital. He will want to use them for the musics, and that's usually something that any civilization going for a culture victory wants. We do have great library also coming out from Sparta. The story is 100% preparing for the late game defense. Yeah, they will take now Hattusa. That's going to be quite a few points of science taken away from their opponents. Looking at Hattusa's envoys, we do have actually all four members of Last Day Company benefiting from extra points of science from that city center, and we probably do see the same thing happening here in Bologna. They need to take care of this also. They really no, this is actually Rom and Distoria are benefiting from it, but Kilad has it, so yeah, it is what it is. They need to make sure they either destroy it or Suzette and keep it. Of course, with the horses of Catherine de Medici France, we might actually see him take it down, because why not? We got multiple other builders, a wave of more builders coming off from the French cities, improving as many of these tiles, getting the chateaus ready. I really like this, by the way, pog. And we got the 2-2-1-1s showing up here from multiple cities, even 2-2-2-2s. And I did notice a pretty big one. Wait a second, where was that big boy? Where was that big boy that I saw here? No, I didn't see the big boy. Oh my god, never mind. I thought I saw Putika, but it wasn't. It is what it is. Anyway, looking at this, France definitely has a big army. He might actually choose to go against India, while India is deploying his army towards the east. It still doesn't look like a major, like, you know, invasion army, but it's getting ready there. We got more units showing up from his main cities and going towards the front line. Or what he is actually gonna get up the front line. Would be chosen in this no, just type religious community in Civilopedia. Oh, just type religious community. Oh, I see. Oh, I tried to type something, but nothing came out. Religious community. There we go. International trade routes provide you the +2 gold if the origin city has a holy site, and an additional +2 gold for every building in the holy site city. That's pretty pog. I think Canada is too comfortable and will get invaded through the water in the north. Here? Okay. Oh, look at this, man.
244 has joined the round table.
That is so sad. Diocletian R244, thank you so much for the follow, sir. And I got a very crazy cat actually wanting to get in, so give me a second here so I can open up the door, because she's getting crazy over there, man. She's gonna drill a hole in the door to actually get to me. Wow. She's just sitting over there. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so we're coming close to the next turn, and of course era score is going to become more and more important. The players do want to keep their golden ages in the next dozens of turns. Looking at Pat de Ball, he is actually right now not getting even the normal age bonuses, still trying to go for Bologna, and I do see him working on his science. He does beautiful. Look at the 2-2-4-4. Okay, this is much better now. This is okay. This is much better now. This is the big boy. Okay, Shunsu also on 51 out of 58. He needs 8 more points to get the golden age, and I do see him managing to win the day against Hattusa. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment, and unfortunately, because he wasn't on point with the timing against Antium, he did not believe he will take over that city, even though he could have taken it over 4 times if he would have had 2 galleys over there next to it. It is what it is. I gotta say it was a bit of a distance, you know. There are some mitigating circumstances over here. We got Rom also 39-39. That means he's gonna need 11 more points to get to the golden age, and he is trying to get the Colosseum. Wait, is this gonna be Colosseum deny? Yeah, this is, well, I guess, you know, he's still gonna get it. It's not really a Colosseum deny. Yeah, he's gonna get it in 6 turns. Doesn't have Magnus, and he's starting to put quite a few city pikes. This is gonna be quite an amazing setup over here from Aztec when it comes to all of his science, culture, and his ability to get his citizens happy. I do notice Tenochtitlan has already +6 happiness. Teotihuacan the same. Most of his cities before finishing up the Colosseum are already ecstatic, giving him those extra bonus points in everything. Now, we only have him on 33 science and 48 culture. He just finished setting up his other cities, and it's going to take a while until he finishes all of his campuses and so on. But look at this, +6 campus in the capital. He had another +5 over here. I'm actually quite surprised he put it here. Probably it was a bit of a choice for him. Maybe he's going to get another city to the east. to the east of Tacoban, south of Tenochtitlan. Anyway, the story here 4675. He does need 6 more points to get going, and I do see mortars are coming out from his cities to make up a defense here on the west side. Doesn't need to worry about the east. That's actually his ally, right? Ambiotics, yeah, that is his ally. We do have more campuses. He did get Apadana, and I do see him setting up his aqueduct placement so he can actually get those industrial zones going. I would imagine the third aqueduct is going to come out from Sparta here, exactly where the builder is. Sad galleys, yes, sad galleys on goal. He could have, but he didn't. Malm 72 out of 64. We do have Monumentality Golden Age on him, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, while he did manage to get his next Golden Age also achieved. Victor in Ahmadabad, while he's moving his military engineer 1 turn at a time to try to get into the cities of Persia. They will meet those immortals on the front line, even though he does not have a general with him. And still don't believe in the strength of these forces to actually take down cities. Did he just buy a horse? Yeah, they just bought a horse. Check in Gordian. Sorry, a horse, an immortal. How much is it? Is this? Is 180 or 200 gold? It's quite expensive, right? It's more expensive than in swordsman. XP make it. Yeah. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. It was an upgrade. Okay, that they upgraded. Okay, that might have made more sense. Silver Crowns, good evening. So I was thinking like, oh my god, there's so much gold. Are they swimming in gold? They have a cave of gold somewhere. I do see the difference in production is still actually right now on the side of Ulyss. A bit of a problem with Padepol here, only on 91. He's the only one under 100 production right now, while the Malm, Kilad and Sambro did manage to acquire a lot more points. We still have them lagging behind Shunsu and Historia. Now we do need to take a look next on XP. He's going dark. 2, 4, 6. Wait, we got a third Colosseum in Joel. Okay. Do they see the lands of they don't see the lands of Aztec, right? So they don't know he's actually getting Colosseum. Interesting, because Colosseum is here. Look, it's here. It's right on the builder. But they don't know. They don't know. And we do have 2 chops next turn from Malinanko. Yes, sure, he doesn't have Magnus in there, but he might actually just chop it anyway. Because he will, I mean, he will just get it anyway. Yeah, he's done. Looks like he's done. We have now numbers that shows our prediction. Wait, what? Our prediction side? Whoa. Daniel Dingo, what are you talking about? Looking next, Kilad is 58-61, but to be honest, I want to take a look at Aztec here, if he's gonna chop this and get it or not, because he's still struggling to click on the buttons. Come on, click it, Rom, are you gonna get this? Or is it gonna be Rome? Is it? Rome has 2 chops also. Like, what is this? A standoff? A stare-off? They're just watching each other, seeing who is gonna flinch and get chops in? Neither of them are actually seeing each other's Colosseum, by the way. Okay, there we go. It's 1 turn off. 1 turn off in Malinanko. While this one still has 2 chops, I doubt that it's actually gonna be like the chops are gonna be as effective to get it to 1 turn. Oh, he has 3 chops. Next turn is gonna be too late. Was this option already available, or is this something new? Bonsoir, Monsieur Eric Coffin. Hello there, sir. Left of my name, I see number. Oh, that was there. No, that was there. How's the game going? We still have it, I would say, getting set up. Like everybody in the game is getting their first cities going, they're getting their production, their wonders, some theater squares. I do see Malm is really wanting to be first over here to do some damage against Persia and slow down Persia. We do have him on we do have Persia already 49 cents and 80 culture, while Malm is 52 and 40, and you do see quite a massive army starting to move towards his opponent. These Persian immortals are very good at defending, so I already imagine India is gonna do that much damage against Persia. While I do notice Sambro does get his golden age, also Kilide is 1 point off. XP is still in a dark age and looks like he's going dark. Okay, so is this gonna be monasticism, dark age, city park, Liang, Magnus internal, Pingala triple in Apadana city or something? Like you see that I'm just saying things that don't make sense right now. XP. Anyway, Eric Ovin asking Dave, who is he voting on here? Then probably you made this font bigger. Maybe. I think I didn't touch anything. I think it's on your side, as in your Explorer or something is making it bigger. Anyway, now we do have Marco Polo also recruited by Lom. That's going to be an extra merchant here. And wait, is he going to miss Dark Age also? Oh my god, he just missed Dark Age also. Can he get a golden, guys? Pen Russian Boys golden is here for Rome. He's 11 points. No, 9 points. 9 points from getting his golden age. He has 3 turns. 9 points from getting a golden age in 3 turns. He already finished his bath. He does get a legion somewhere, right? Or did he get a legion? I don't see a legion. Does he not have a warrior? He really needs a legion. Yeah, he's getting legions and mercenaries. Okay. Now he has a legion. Never mind. He has a legion. That's 4752. Okay. So he needs 5 more points and 2 more turns. That's doable. Man did get his golden age. Distoria got his golden age. Rom got his golden age. Shunsu is 4 points off from getting a golden age. Paris Ball is on what, 6 points? 8 points from getting a golden age. Sorry. Catherine de Medici here is still struggling with his production capabilities. He did manage to take over the city of Bologna and denied the science from his opponents. We got him also getting a few more settlers. While he is doing quite well when it comes to the culture, he definitely needs to get that production capability higher. We got him also with the gold per turn on 50 gold per turn, while he did manage to expand the city of Marseille to the east side. Like, all of these tiles are amazing looking, by the way. I really like all of these culture points on so many tiles of his. Now we do have also somebody first, Shunsu, managing to get 233 points of production on goal. He did need to retreat from attacking to Rome, since Rome did manage to get galley strength cities and some galleys outside. We do have Moksha and Magnus here in the cities, while Gaul is gonna get quite a few mines improved in the northern side. I do notice he's finishing up his campuses. Also, the fact that he has a lot of cities allows him to actually get a lot of oppidums, which in turn give him quite a few points here in the engineered screen. 6.9 at the moment for goal on the line to get Imhotep. I think he actually picked one up also. Bishen got picked up first. That was a bit of time ago. Okay, big question. Is Kilad switching from Pingala? No, he's not switching Pingala, guys. Pingala is still in Toronto. Well, at least he's getting a lot of points anyway. Like, he's on, well, that's a project. That's 225 great writer points. That's a project. It must be a project. I think that's way too many musician points if that would be the case. Anyway, we got settlers coming up from Quebec, getting a granary in St. John. Interesting that he did choose to get the farms to get him some extra housing there, and of course, but he's not working them for the extra food. He really wanted the granary. Well, that's a 3 housing city, right? 3 housing. Yeah, he only has 3 housing. The third farm doesn't actually do anything, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for aqueducts, but maybe he just didn't have the technology. And we do have Kilad going for his mathematics, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get his universities also. What is this city doing? Kumasi is spamming out settlers. Yes. he started scratching on my chair, so I took her out. Anyway, we do have monuments coming up from Toronto to get some extra culture and getting his amphitheaters going. Looks like Athena got bored and ran away. Ulyss still has not scouted Canada. This is going to be a problem at some point. Yes, they did not get in here. They actually don't know a lot of this territory. They only know something about Ahmadabad, and that's about it. This is quite a problem. They need to scout out their opponents. Now we got some horses actually from Gaul getting into the borders of Nader Shah. They are allies. I remember they are allies, right? What are they doing here? Is Gaul sending them towards the west to help him defend against India? Maybe that's the problem, right? And India is just making a line of cities one by one, getting closer, creeping closer to Persia, preparing himself for something a little bit later. While I'm pretty sure Persia should actually have higher strats later on than India. We're going to need to see how Malm is going to try to get everything going here. It is starting to get a wave of campuses and quite a few more settlers, while Persia, Historia, did manage to slow down a bit, so he can get his own campuses and industrial zones and set up with aqueducts and so on. Oh my god. Anyway. Gold can nuke Canada. Yeah. Athena, people are saying hello to you. Athena. No, she's very concentrated playing with something behind her. I don't think you can see it on stream, so yeah, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Now we do have Imhotep getting picked up by Gold. Sun Tzu did recruited, and we do have James of St. George, the next engineer. While in the merchant screen, I did notice Marco Polo did get picked up by Rome earlier. Nader Shah did manage to get Ifadlan, and I do notice also the Historia did manage to get Zankian. So 2 extra trade routes on Persia there. They still don't have any kind of setup for coastal trade routes, do they? Like Padebol never actually set up this city on the march tile, which would have given them the opportunity to trade with each other. Anyway, we do have to take a look also how the culture is looking. I'm pretty sure we do need to see who's defending. Looking at this, it is the moment Historia, Nader Shah defending with 21. Sun Tzu is actually only on 16, Rom 18, and Padepol on 20. While Padepol still is working on his production capabilities, we do have his ally Sun Tzu managing to get 257 points of production. That's well, first of all, that's more than double Catherine is making. I do notice England is starting to get a few heavy chariots. Wait, one heavy chariot. He probably wants to take out that scout there, dealing with the threat with a unit that he can upgrade later on. Getting his campus also in the city of London. He got an industrial zone, and this is the campus. That's a +2 campus. Yes, that is the campus. He's staying away from actually putting it next to the exploding volcano in the north, so no Pompeii happens there. We do have him also from Bristol starting to finish up an aqueduct, which will give adjacency to another one of these industrial zones. And by the looks of it, we do have Liang plugged in Bristol, so he can get a city park. We do need to see what's going on here, because Malm is first of all getting pushed back quite hard by Persia, and this is not an easy city to defend from those immortals. There are quite a few locations when those immortals are going to get to attack even the city center itself, not to mention the units in front of it. We do also have a few units from Gaul that could just bypass the initial struggle here, go towards the north of the mountains and hit Ahmadabad or Delhi. While at the moment India is not replenishing his troops on the front line, he is getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns. 5 turns? Wait a second. One turn, 1, 2, no, 2 and 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. In 4 turns with these units, he might get to attack the city center. That is not that good for Malm here. That is actually quite bad for Malm. Anyway, Victor establishing in Bangalore. He does have a Varu inside of there in that city center, and he does have a general with that 1 Varu and an archer, which of course the general doesn't really know how to help. Oh, we got some heavy chariots coming out from Rome. He is starting his attack against... no, Aztec is starting his attack on Rome. Look at all of the Roman units starting to get into the lands of Aztec, and Aztec was already prepared with the courses. Rome here does have +6 luxury attack bonus against his opponent. And Distoria has an emergency. Antanarivon was, I think Distoria could be the win condition, close to ideal. Was it Aztec or Canada who got the Colosseum? It's Aztec. Canada didn't even get to build the arena before Aztec got it. One. Everybody got a golden age. Everybody got a golden age. With pleasure, sir. Hello. Family was also commenting that he really thought Canada would be doing better. And, well, he's not doing bad, but, yeah. This series took an insane amount of time to grow. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting this. With so much more food, I really wasn't expecting it to grow that slowly. Was it the problem with housing? What was the problem? What did slow him down so much? He even had a 4-foot tile here to the north to work. This series should have been like 9 pop already. Something happened here. Like, I don't know if it is because of how he arranged his workables. Like, if he prioritized getting the 1-5, sure, that's it. He's gonna go slow. But I'm pretty sure he wanted the deers, right? Working wrong tiles, yes, that might have been the case. That might have been. That's the only explanation I can find. Otherwise, it's housing. Which housing? He should be on 7. He has Ancestral Hall, right? Yeah. And I don't think he has a granary. Oh, he does have a granary. Oh my, even with a granary? Oh. Yeah. Oh well, it might have been housing, to be honest. It might have been housing. And he probably got the granary recently. It's a massive, by the way, slowdown. What the game does when you reach your population housing, it's a massive slowdown to growth. Canada has like 5 Earth Goddess tiles, yes, and a Wonder, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't have preferred Earth Goddess, but to be honest, Earth Goddess is so situational in my mind. There are so few cases in which you should pick it. I'm actually very curious if Distoria is gonna move forward. He does not have enough movement speed right now on these Immortals to actually get going, but next turn he might actually start moving towards India. He's gonna catch this military engineer with the pants down, and we might actually see him attack the city of Bangalore directly. Okay, we got a team plus. We're also gonna have the World Congress, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes anyway. I guess it is what it is. In just 8 seconds, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to finish. I think a manatee problem, 1 continent. It might have been, yeah. Let me see on Canada. Well, a lot of them are building their entertainment complexes. Well, Ottawa here, 0. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let me vote this down, and we gotta pause for 2 minutes. Wow, did she nibble on my headphones? I saw her getting in here when I was leaving the room, and I saw her hitting that the headphones actually dropped on the chair, and she was like, oh, what happened there? I hear some mouse. Okay, Zranka getting his campus going. Let's see what happened in the World Congress. Great Artists double points. We do have Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot. Ambiorix gonna gain 2 Diplo victory points. Okay, so Ambiorix might actually try to go for a Diplo victory here. I mean, to be honest, he can if he wants to. With so many of these engineer points, he's gonna get to use them towards those the Statue of Liberty, Potala Palace, and the Mahabori Temple, maybe. Well, we'll see. You know, he's making quite a few galleys here, and by the looks of it, he's a bit worried that Rome is gonna start making galleys, while Rome is gonna get attacked by Aztec. By the looks of it, Aztec is already preparing his Corsair attack, while he is going for machinery in the bottom 3. We don't see him moving his army yet. He's trying to get an encampment training project finished. I see 2 of them actually getting finished, so he can acquire one of the generals for these units. Yeah, he doesn't have a general yet. It's actually Shunsu that got picked up by India, and that means Aztec will need at least 3 projects here to get it going, I would imagine. Intelligence Agency also finishing up in Tenochtitlan. This is going to be quite big. He's going to get a spy in Rome's territory for an extra +3 intel on his opponent's movements, while Expley is getting his own castles. He's also getting a lot of heavy chariots. We do have Persia actually upgrading his units into men-at-arms. Interesting. These are actually weaker than the Immortals. As in, much better when it comes to defending like this in a line, but weaker than the Immortals overall. That range shot of the Immortal is just gold, I would say. Anyway. I'm talking about their abilities on the battlefield, right? If they do manage to get to shoot on a unit of the same strength or a little bit higher, they're still going to take it down, while the men-at-arms will not get that ability to shoot at their opponents. They will take damage whenever they're hitting. So all in all, I still believe the Immortal is considered higher than the men-at-arms. We do have Liang also getting into the city of Texcoco to allow Aztec to place some more of those city parks. He did manage to get his Governor Plaza to give him so much more science from those campuses, while right now he's on 74 and 67. He did choose to go for a pen brush and voice golden age, his second one. We got Shunzu also on 70 and 105 culture. He's 70 science and 105 culture. He's 250 production, and he does have multiple campuses coming around with galleys from the coastal cities and more builders with feudalism bonuses on them, so he can improve the majority of his land here. Now we do need to see what is he gonna do against Rome on the coast. He can definitely try to go for some units on the coast for some caravels to attack Antium. His technology choices are going to give us an idea here. He's going for Celestial Navigation in 1. He is maybe going to try to get a harbor out, or going to try to go direct. I'm actually quite curious why he's getting Celestial. Oh, this is for the Statue of Liberty. Never mind. They just decided that, right? They're going to go for Diplo, or at least try to make Ambiorix get that Diplo. Athena. It's unbelievable. She thinks I'm not seeing her. I see her freezing behind the screen. She's staying on the other side of the screen and just getting a paw, trying to snatch stuff from the desk. And when I called out her name, she just froze. Like even her paw just remained like this, you know? Like, hello? Like, behave, you know? What is this? Show Aztec. Let's see, Aztec. Well, he's moving his first units and he's still gonna do quite a few damage points here. Athena, not there. No, get back. Get back. Not through there. Not through there. Get back from there. God. There we go. Anyway, looks like Rome is bunkering down, and we do have him getting those heavy chariots soon over here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get stirrups, even though next turn, yeah, stirrups is coming out. We do have Rome with the ability to actually attack into a few of the pre-builds, at least one of them from what I do notice, while I do see also Rome is gonna get the upgrades on these horses to get them into coursers. I just see Athena is continuing to try to be the star of the show. Hey. What is this? Making competition for me? It is what it is, huh? What are you doing? Oh, oh, I see, I see. So this you like? I see how it is. Come on, come on, come on, a little more. No, no, no. Too much petting, too much petting. Okay. Anyway, we do have Rom here that is getting into the borders of Rome, and the battle of Civ6 is gonna need to defend himself against quite a powerful Montezuma here with the +6 on attack. He's gonna do quite a bit of damage, and we do have Athena. We do have those knights getting upgraded. The first heavy chariot did die, and of course we do see some of these coursers getting in there. I do see he's upgrading knights in the city of Ravenna as well, while those Aztec units are getting into those borders. So we do have an encampment finishing out from Ravenna, creating another defensible position that of course can actually get walls later, but he doesn't have chops for the walls on that side. The chops were on the left side. We don't have yet a general on the front line from Aztec, but he did manage to recruit one, and it's coming quickly from Huexola. Now we do need to see when he's gonna arrive there, how the damage will change. I would imagine still is an advantage, a major advantage for the courses of Montezuma to attack into the Roman units. Oh, she's yeah. She's just staring at this stuff. She's just staring at it. It is what it is. She's mesmerized, I believe it's the word, right? Mesmerized. Doesn't seem to have that many pre-builds. Yes, yes. Can you show her face a little bit closer? Sure. Come on, Athena. The people want to identify you. Are you fine? Yes, you're fine. Okay. Here we go. This is Athena. She's a little princess. There we go. Come on. Finished. Okay. Now we do have an industrial zone actually coming out from Akidea. I'm a bit surprised about this. Spy is also getting out in 310 from Expli. I would have imagined he does want to get a few more pre-builds to stop the bleed here, even though yes, he's trusting his knights, and by the looks of it they can actually hold these units for some time. Now we do need to see when multiple units are going to attack into one, what's going to happen. I would imagine Aztec still has the ability to attack quadruple times against the knight and take it down, while again the general needs to get there on the front line to actually help him do this. Cat stream when? Yes. C64, good evening, sir. I have a family in the sense that I have a mother, a father, and a grandma, and some relatives that I don't all know. And no, I did not get, unfortunately, I did not get to meet my better half. I had a lot of unfortunate events. It is what it is. It is kind of a touchy subject, so I don't really want to go into details. Why not maybe people use pikemen? That is, well, depends. Usually the pikeman is keeping you on the defense, like you won't be able to counterattack with it, while heavy calves or calves are actually going to give you the opportunity to counterattack. You see what she's doing? She's actually biting me and then licking the exact spot she bought before. What is this? With much pleasure. No worries. I mean, I'm not gonna start crying. It is what it is, man. Harder to pre-build and easy to run around. Marius BW, good evening, sir. And no, that's my hat, Athena. That's my hat. Come on. That's my hat. Anyway. We do have Aretium here getting his campus research project in 3 turns, and yes, they are fighting for Newton, while Gaul is getting 10 points per turn. We do have also Persia with 9, and we do need to see who's gonna have the bigger projects here. Rome is, I don't know how Rome is trying to be competitive on this, to be honest. He's 63 points out of 155, but by the looks of it, he's still struggling to defend against Aztec. His Aztec general did just jump onto the front line, making these scores a 66 against his opponent's 59. We might see, and I think we will see from Shunsu some caravels coming out from Ratumakos and Duatuca and Lisio to go against their opponent's city of Antium, and of course we might actually see him also take down Engazargam on the way. Taking that city down is still not going to give him a free city. He already took Hattusa, unfortunately for him. I did not go through all of the choices in the Golden Age, and I do want to go through all of them. We do have Catherine de Medici, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. Did manage to get that 150 production going with 91 science and 126 culture. There was a moment he didn't really have that much, but now he did manage to get back up. We do have him intelligence agency as a second specializing building of choice, and by the looks of it, Athena. Take this. Kill. You see? There we go. We do have Shun Tzu with 87, 110 per Russian voice golden age. Of course, we're going to see what Shun Tzu is going to do here on the coast, and I do see him still benefiting from Imhotep bonuses as a great engineer. Rome 91 science with 87 culture. We do have him on the offensive against Rome, and it looks like he's kind of breaking the Roman defense at the moment. His spy did manage to get into Ravenna, and woo, counter attack from Rome, exposing his units to attack here. He is going to lose a knight for a courser, and I do notice Ravenna did just activate, or the spy of Aztec did just get activated in Ravenna, giving him +6 intel on opponent's movements. He does have printing alongside the spy's extra point, while of course we do have the general and the +6 from the coursers activated. That's a +10 that he's getting against the coursers of Rome. Amazing. Yes, Athena, yes. Not that cable. Let the cables be, Athena. Let the cables be. They are your friends. God, she just wants my hand. Anyway, now we do have Distoria with a free inquiry golden age, and yes, he does have quite a few units on the east side to defend himself. I do see he is managing to keep away any intruder from India in the north and on the west side, but he still doesn't have an army to go against his opponent with. We do have him defending the culture victory, and has 237 points of production per turn, while I did see him defending earlier. I think this might have changed. Yeah, Padebol is actually defending the culture victory with 33 points, 33 envoys, domestic envoys. Now we do have also to take a look at Malm, 104 and 134. Actually, by the looks of it, he's still missing like 50 points of science versus Distoria, but we've seen how Chandragupta has the ability to keep on going even if they are lower in science. Oh my god, no, come on. Oh, I'm full of hairs. Padepol has Antananarivo. Let's see. Expli. No, Expli has Antananarivo. Padepol actually has only Lahore. Doesn't have any other one. We do have Kilaya, no, Rome, actually, to take a look at. Rome, 138 science with 66 culture. He's getting pushed by his opponent. He did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age this time around. And I did want to mention that Malm also did choose a pen brush and voice over a monumentality in the second one. Definitely wants a lot more culture. Now, while I do see Rome is still going to get to attack into some of the Roman units. Rome did manage to put them in the line here to the west of Ravenna. And we do need to see if this line is going to get broken. Rome is creeping closer with his units, but his main general force is to the north. He's probably gonna wait also for Shun Tzu to get those galleys going, and let's go Shun Tzu, you need to be here on the front line. I think 2 knights will die next turn by the looks of it. Whoa, Rome doesn't have first moves. That's the problem. I mean, he's just gonna pay for his army, right? Pillaging the tiles, and that's it. It's fine. This knight might also be taken. 1, 2, 3 should take it down. Anyway, Kila had more mentality golden age, a second one, 60 science, 154 culture. He has so many cities now. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cities. Wait, is that the correct number? Am I seeing this? 14 cities on Canada. Whoa, he got big. Maybe that's why he actually slowed down earlier, because he's so big right now. Oh, give me a second. I have way too many hairs from Athena on my face. Yes. There you go. Hopefully they're gonna be gone so hard to actually take these little hairs off. Anyway, now we do have Sambro also with 147 science and 71 culture. Did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age and did manage to get to 222 production. Right now, actually, I do have to say Last State Company did manage to get back in the production points and be competitive against their opponents in the total tab. It does seem like also Sambro is keeping up when it comes to the science and the culture with everybody else. Not to mention he does have a very strong economy, 138 gold a turn. He did manage to acquire a lot of great admirals. Guys, Ulyss, I do notice also Han over there for some free boats and the core. We do have him starting to get his multiple libraries and universities in his campuses, while he did finish putting down as many city parks as possible. We do have him at the moment still lacking at least a +3 here in his empire. This is quite hard for him, even with Liang, to get this going. He did not actually put an entertainment complex down yet, and of course he doesn't have Colosseum because it got built by Aztec. Guess what? Well, by the looks of it, Rome's units are still gonna lose here. Why is he not getting new units? Like, where is the massive span of crossbows? Like, behind all of these coursers, there should have been crossbows, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Rome, can he attack once? I think he can, right? Attack, attack, attack. Go, Rome, go! No? Oh yeah, there we go. Last second move over there. 41 turn theater square, yeah. What are those Canadians' unique improvements? He had to be a better culture with on his turns. Yeah, his own projecting general. Rome projecting general. I did not see a general, but yes, he is projecting general. Yes, I do see 2 projects coming out from Cume and Ravenna. And looking at his points right now, he's gonna need, yeah, he's gonna need 2 projects. He's 5 out of 60. Timur is actually quite. Oh wait, it's India that might pass it, so making it cheaper. Or pick it, I don't know, one of the 2. And still, Rome. Oh, he actually did so much damage to these knights. Okay, well, he has another one here to kill. I'm actually quite surprised that we didn't have him delete this knight earlier. I'm pretty sure he could have just killed it with the, how to say, the 3 units, the 3 coursers. There isn't that much that Rome can do. Oh, he just needed to switch from his ancient walls. Oh yeah, India did pass it, so yeah, there we go. Making it cheaper, it's gonna be easier for Rome to get it with just 1 project by the looks of it. Okay, we do have to take a look over here what's happening, because yes, India did creep closer to the borders of Persia. He did go with the city so far away from his lands to get the door in to try to help out defend France in the south. We do have France in the south. Actually, no, try to defend against France in the south, right? Delete, like, keep everything on these passageways and not allow them to deploy their armies when it's open land. We do have Padepol getting defended also by the Gauls, and we do have him with a single warrior in between the northern choke point. He's getting pillaged by a single Indian unit, while of course India does have Grandmaster Chapel. I don't really see him using it that much. He's getting a few trebuchets going, and I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna send these to. Looking at what's going on between Gaul and Rome, we do have Gaul pillaging as many tiles as he can get his hoofs on, and I still don't see him getting very, very aggressive against his opponent. We do have Gaul managing to get his caravels, and he will start smashing through the 2 galleys that Rome did put out, not to mention smash through the city of Antium. We do see a follow-up from Shunsu into Quadrim, so he can get his frigates going. He will require Niter for it, and by the looks of it, he's also getting Mausoleum of Halicarnassus with the help of Imhotep. That's gonna give him an extra charge on all of these great engineers. That's gonna be quite valuable. I do see a wave of forces is also getting out from the west side. He hasn't really needed to build a land army anymore, since Nader Shah did manage to push back his opponent, and his horses that he built earlier to take on Hattusa just moved westward, and it was fine. Let's see the first moves. Okay, more units. Oh, that timing just went and gone, didn't it? Wait, did he actually attack into the knight? Yes, he did attack into the knight, and the knight went into the encampment. Well, if the first time doesn't work, do it again. It is for cavalry optimization. What, the theater square? What do you mean cavalry optimization? Also talking about the Canada's unique unit, the Heist Hawkering. You can see he did manage to get them in the northern side, and he did get 1, 2, 3. He's gonna need to put one in every city. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't put one next to Ottawa, but I'm guessing he is really putting a lot of value on this one farm he has. He needs to grow so fast here. Only 7 pop. I still can't believe this city is 7 pop, by the way. Only 7 pop. Anyway, now we still didn't have him move his Governor Pingala into Ottawa, even though he is making a decent amount of great writer points. There's not really many contesting him. He's on 14. So I guess his feeling is quite fine right now. The funny Hattusan pillage. Oh, for the beginning, yes. From the beginning, yes. Okay, gold caravels are actually 2 turns from attacking. Aztec is still keeping on the front line. I would imagine he wants to get a full strength horse to attack into that knight. And I do notice his opponent is gonna get a general here soon. We do have him with the ability to chop one from the city of Kume. Oh my god, somebody took it? Wait. Aztec took it. This is amazing. Aztec actually denied the general from Expley. Amazing. And he's getting another spine. I do see more knights coming around, and looking at his tech, he's going for military engineering, while Rome is going for his cartography. He's gonna want to get some caravels here to defend himself. This is actually quite a sacrifice to go for cartography in the top 3 instead of going for your ballistics to stop your opponent from doing more damage. If of course there's gonna be a technological advantage here for Aztec, the extra damage is gonna make all the difference in the world. And we do have again the southern border. Woo! He got in the water. The coursers are swimming, boys. Well, Expley thought he was safe. He thought the water will be enough to stop the horde barbarians getting into his borders. Well, surprise, surprise, it wasn't. We do have Expley scrambling to get more units out as quickly as possible, while of course Sun Tzu is also gonna get into the action over here, trying to smash through the galleys. Expley is quickly clicking buttons and changing his bonuses in his empire so he can get the cards in for the Oh my god, half cost. I wanted to say half cost, but it's too late. It's too late. Antium doesn't have a fleet anymore, and by the looks of it, we do have Gol also managing to get that quadrim in the south. 4 turns out from getting square rigging. He did discover his niter, so he's starting to acquire it per turn. His allies do have a lot of niter. That's not an issue for them. We do have him finishing up his universities and getting that mausoleum of Halicarnassus in 7. Oppidums in Divodurum in 2 turns, while I do notice the walls are gonna go up in Antium in 1. Now Aztec is gonna keep on smashing through the Roman defenses, taking out his knights, and maybe even taking out the city center, or at least some health from the city center. To be honest, I don't think he's actually gonna hit that city center with just coursers. It's actually quite expensive in terms of HP to actually attack into that city center without trebuchets and so on behind you. So I would imagine he's still gonna want to get that. The fact that he's pushing Rome is slowing down Rome significantly, while Rome is managing to sim behind all of this. He still isn't even coming close to the production capabilities of Expley's empire. 190 versus 244 on Rome. And we do have Distoria also about to hit 200 science, 183, just as the same number as Sambro on the other side, with both of them 80 to 90 culture. We do have Distoria also getting his universities up, more campuses, and put down a few Peridesas. He's going to need to defend himself against the Indian next attack, and I'm pretty sure these Maritimes are more than well equipped to handle any kind of courser push. They are, they might actually go into the cities of France though. France is not getting defended here. Like, I would say these 2 horses of Sun Tzu are just not gonna be enough. Calves from Malm north of Gaul. Calves from Malm north of Gaul. Oh, you mean horses? Oh. Yeah, I guess they're gonna do some griefing here in Novio Dunum. Thank you for the info. How close is Canada to Irel? I wouldn't really say he's ideal, but he's, yeah. Well, 74 to 180 he does have right now. 75 tourism a turn with 120 faith. Yeah, I wouldn't really say he's ideal. but I wouldn't really say he's popping either. Oh, man found a way in. He can take down one of the Shunsu horses, but he's not moving, so he lost that opportunity. It is what it is. It is what it is. Didn't I see Stonehenge somewhere, or was that actually England? England, right? He got cementations and sacred places, probably. Yeah, he did get it in the city of London. We do have him getting industrial zone logistics. He's getting spied on by Padebol with a level 2 spy, and I gotta say, in London, well, it's not like he can actually steal some gold. We do need to see him place that spy somewhere where he can actually do some damage. We do have a few units from Rhymes on the west side, a few coursers also being deployed around his western border, while I do notice England did get a few horses of his own deployed in Preslav. First of all, he took the city, and second of all, he just kept those there. He doesn't see any army far away. Looking at Rome, Antium is 100% gonna go down here. It's just a matter of time. We do have still a problem for these Aztec units to get into the borders of Rome and smash through that defense. The coursers will need multiple attacks against these units, and by the looks of it, the Roman units did hurry up to take down one of the coursers of Aztec. This courser pillaged too much. This was a commercial hub. Oh my, they're just ripping the gold apart from their opponents, aren't they? Rome 400 gold right now in the bank. Does he have a second attack? Like right now, he's preparing actually the cuirassier follow-up, right? He's getting gunpowder, he's getting his nationalism, and he's gonna want to get his cuirassier follow-up against Rome with nationalism, so he can actually do the core attack. Catherine is a way better pick, we can agree on that. Are there worship buildings on Malmor Kilad? I don't think so. Oh, yes we do. India did get Watts, and Kilad didn't get anything yet. When pick Eleanor, best scaling Civ in the game. Duralex said Lex, good evening sir. Catherine is away, okay. Hitbox also have, oh, the trebuchet. Oh, I see. Oh, you're talking about the optimization as in the boost, right? The scientific boost. I now I see what you're saying. So he wants.
Silver Call of Ray has joined.
He wanted this one, right? The siege tactics, the form 2 trebuchets. Also, I gotta say this is not the correct expression. This is not form 2 trebuchets, because that would require corps or armies, or like forming 2 units into one. This is train to or build 2 trebuchets. Build, I guess. Silver Levre, hello there sir and welcome. Well, Silver, the truth, right? Okay, we got units from India getting into the borders of their opponents, and well, not really faced by the defending units of France here. I do notice India doesn't really have a lot of them, but these two might cause quite a bit of havoc here in the Persian lands. We do have immediately a buyout of a heavy chariot there, and by the looks of it, Rome is gonna need to find a way against these units of Rome. He does have the ability to attack into a knight from 3 sides, and he should be able to do it. There are quite a few knights here that did lose their health, and of course the coursers do have the strength to keep on punching. We do have walls going up in Aquileia, and I do notice from the eastern city he did retreat. There was Governor Victor deployed there. He couldn't really go through. We do have Gaul also getting his caravels to attack into Antium, but now that city did get walls, and it's going to be much harder to actually punch through it. We do need frigates here. Shunsu is going to get the square game next turn and nationalism in 3. He has 3 pre-builds of Squadrons, making for 3 frigates, and I gotta say, when those frigates are going to get here, it's going to be so much more easier to attack into Aquileia as well, taking out these units from the front line. This is a flat tile, so he can attack directly in. No, that's a hill. Sorry, it looks like a it looks like flat, but it's a hill, so he can't attack Aquileia with the frigates. It's only Antium that he can attack with the frigates. Okay, I stand corrected. Military science in 2 turns from Malm. He's gonna get the ability to upgrade these courses into camps, but 2 of them are already out and about. He's getting massive amounts of encampments here, getting ready for the late part of the game. We're still turn 64 in the mid game, and we do see him jumping up significantly in the science and in the culture, 175 and 161. Actually, right now he's doing a lot of science, well, except the Historia, which to be honest is his neighbor, but it doesn't really matter He's doing more than Rom, Shun Tzu, Pa de Ball, and he's managing to get that culture going for his nationalism quite quickly. We're going to need to see him flex his military options later on in the game. After he's going to finish all of these encampments with the buildings in them, he's going to have a lot more production to work on directly cores and units, and he's going to just keep them printing, keep them coming out of his cities and going towards their opponents. Something that it's very, very hard to stop. Okay, we got some unit movement here. No, not really. Rom is still, yeah. Oh, that's a downed knight. Woo. And Aztec is gonna get to shift enter back, you see? Oh my god, this would have been gold. If he would have managed to shift enter back, this would have been gold. He might have just broken through. Let's see. Can he? Come on, shift enter. No. Okay, well, that knight is dead. This one. There's no new knight that can take its place. Maybe this one, but it only has 4 movement. It doesn't get there. Yeah. Oh well, there is a trick that you can actually help save this tile, but most players do their attacks very quickly in sequence, so you don't really get the opportunity to switch the tiles. If your opponent is doing slow moves, it's not like it's taking his time to think about his choices when he's attacking and so on, instead of aggressively going for one unit, you have the time to keep on switching your units around and putting new ones on the front line. Something that, of course, it's well known that the first movers are actually managing to get through this strategy. But he can clean up units on the coast. The city will fall at the point. That is true, Hitbox. That is true. Are crossbows banned from Rome? No, he just doesn't want to take them. I have no idea why he doesn't want to take them, or he doesn't want to do it. We didn't have a ban in the World Congress. Well, we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress, or I should say the next era, and we do need to see when Gaul is going to get that city down. He's getting pillaged by India from the north, and Shun Tzu is going to need to take care of these Indian units. He's getting a few horses of his own, getting his military tactics going, and of course, well, he doesn't really get to upgrade anything with that. I do see privateers are also coming out from Aduatuca, while I still don't see him upgrading these quadrims. I'm pretty sure he has enough niter. What is the problem? Oh, he has only 10 niter? Oh. Well, that's at least for one, you know. Gold, maybe? Yeah, gold. Gold is a problem. Oh my god. Okay, gold is becoming a problem. Distoria has 132, Rom -9, Shun Tzu on 13, Pa de Ball is just on 40. So basically Distoria is the cornerstone of their empires there. I'd also see they're not really shining anymore in the production capabilities, but still we have Shun Tzu with a decent amount, Distoria 313, while on the other side we do have Sambro on 344. He actually has more than Gaul at this point in the game. He's getting his industrialization with his factories coming out, his shipyards also getting out. Gaul is starting to spy on him for the boost, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few of these more production buildings getting ready on the other side of his empire on the east. We did have some French coursers deployed in Toulouse, but neither of them are actually starting to go against England here. They're just sitting over there, they're chilling in the city of Toulouse, while looks like the city of Rennes, well, that city cannot be put under siege though. Anyway, we do have to see what's going on here. Okay. I don't think Rom actually wants to be that aggressive here, to be honest. I really don't think he wants to be that aggressive here. Like, there were so many opportunities, and I know he's a very experienced player. I know he sees these moves and he sees the ways in. I don't think he wants to actually get into the meat of Rome. I think he wants to force Rome to keep defending on the land, force Rome to keep spending units here, slow him down, while of course Shun Tzu is going to start nibbling on his cities, and with the support of the frigates, he's going to have a much easier time to attack into these units. He just needs to wait here, and in the meantime get ready, get more trebuchets, get his cuirassier timing going, and finish off later on Rome. We do have Vexpli getting his ballistics in 3 turns, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna have his own cuirassiers. He's not gonna have the cores for some time, but still, that's not gonna be far behind this choice. We do have at the moment a stalemate here. India getting his Varus, getting a Corsair course in Ahmadabad. Was that with what's his name? The general? Was that with the general? I forgot what's his name. It is what it is. He might save his cuirassiers to upgrade them. That is true. That is also true. Antium University, Vasashange, good evening, sir. Yeah, he just doesn't care, man. He's just getting everything else. Well, he did switch to a trebuchet. I think he cares a little bit more now. He's getting his trebuchets to defend himself against his opponent, and to be honest, with the trebuchets turning into bombards, he might actually do it. It looks like he gave away his niter so he can pre-build trebuchets and then upgrade them into bombards. This is kind of a late attack from Sun Tzu to go against his opponent Expli here. There were so many chances that he could have taken this city, Antium. Like from the beginning, before even Gaddies, right, came out of Antium, he could have taken it. Anyway, we do have an entertainment complex coming up from Rome. I do see London is going to get his coal power plants and keep on acquiring points for the production. 405 production on Sambro, 212 science and 97 culture. He is in a free inquiry golden age, so he's benefiting from the science, the gold adjacency of all of his harbors or commercials into this science, but it is what it is. We do have France also managing to I would say failed to hunt down an Indian courser. I was looking for how to say a word to say that, but I cannot find any good one other than fail. It is what it is. It's a big F, big F. Yeah, France with a level 2 spy also against England. There was no movement here from England, even though I'm pretty sure France could have just flexed a little bit his military muscle. He does have the calves, and he has a lot of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 calves coming out from his cities and more. Also getting hard build here. We do need to see if he's going to receive the gold from his teammates. He only has like 324 in his bank total. And of course, we do have Sambro sending one of his horses on the front line to see what's going on. Well, he's gonna be met by a stern resistance over here. I'm pretty sure these units are gonna be quite efficient in doing the damage against the Sambro. We do need to see also if England is gonna manage to get more units here, because from what I do see, these horses, even if they do turn into calves, they will just not be enough. Plus 9 intel on opponents' movements on these calves with the military alliance bonus also. That was Preslav that Vicky killed. That was Preslav that Vicky killed. Preslav, you mean this one? Yeah. And Gazagamo is still alive south of Gol. Oh, this one. Yes, and Gazagamo is still alive. Yes. Yes, that is true. And why were you talking about Ngazargamo? Oh, I see. Controlling that sea was so crucial, especially if you have Canada up there. Is this Ngazargamo Chandra interaction? We might see it. Let's see. Does he have Ngazargamo? Yes, he does have Ngazargamo. And yes, it is Ngazargamo Chandra Guptan interaction here. He does need to get his upgrades going next turn, and looking at the gold pattern, they do make quite a bit more gold than their opponents than Team Ulyss. We do have them with a significant amount of gold in the bank, since Aztec did manage to pillage his opponent here, couldn't actually rip apart too much gold, and by the looks of it, they used a lot of it for these upgrades in the caravels and in the frigates, while I'm pretty sure also France did manage to get quite a few points from there. On the other side, we didn't really have that many pillages, but I think India did manage to get his own funds, right? He did manage to get 2 mines and the full campus with a library and a university inside of it. Okay, no movement here. This Indian courser just keeps on going. We do have encampment training projects coming up here. No general from France. This is a bit unfortunate, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And he just doesn't have enough time to get the projects rolling before his opponent is gonna catch up on his technology. Remember, Sambro did choose to go for industrialization. That was a technology that Catherine de Medici did not go for. He went for the bottom tree. Now we're going to need to see if that is actually gonna matter over here, because the longer France waits, the easier it will be for England to put up a defense. Okay, still no movement here from the Aztec units. He's getting his trebuchets on the front line, and he is gonna get to attack at least from one tile against Aquilea. Multiple trebuchets from Rome are also getting into the coast, while we do have the first frigate with a targeting solution against Antium next turn. We do need to see all of them shooting at the same time. That is 61 defense strength city with full walls over there, the ancient walls 75 defense. Looking at the Golden Age, we got 5 more turns to go for, and I do see Dark Age is gonna be available for Catherine de Medici. Oh my god, wait, he's gonna get an extra +5, and he's hoarding up. Oh, he lost 3 intel. He lost 3 points of intel from somewhere. He probably, like his opponent probably got printing. Yeah, that must have been it. We have Sambro here now on astronomy. Oh my god, he's gridding this out with so astronomy is here, right? He wants to get scientific theory, sanitation, maybe steam power, and chemistry. He wants to grid this out. Well, it is what it is. I think Padebol might actually say, no, you may not. Come back and fight me. Oh, we got Cav corps also coming up from India that will be strong enough to attack into the Persian men-at-arms line, while India is putting some bombards on the front line. I'm actually, again, quite curious, where is he going to choose to go? He still doesn't have a major attacking force. Quite a few units, but not a major attacking force. We do need to see when he's going to start moving. Where is he going to start moving? Is this happening? Yeah, this is happening. This is actually happening. And also, I gotta say, this would be so smart if he bypasses the horse in the middle from Sambro. That is gonna be amazing. Anyway, Canada getting his cathedrals. I do see him getting artists and finding musicians. That means he's gonna start acquiring a lot more tourism. He's on 128 per turn, and we do see him acquiring 3 of these domestics in his empire. Now we do have him also with 286 culture a turn, and I do see him getting his 100 science, finishing up multiple art museums in his empire, while he's also gonna need to get a few more universities. He's definitely prioritizing getting the culture over everything else. Okay, looking at this horse from England, he's running away from the borders from these camps of France, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few of them starting to run around. We do need to see also if he's gonna start making projects, but it doesn't look like he's gonna spend that extra production for the general. Looking at the camps of India, they're not moving. Looking at Rome, he's getting hit here slowly but surely, but he's not dead yet. Now that he did manage to get cuirassiers out, this is gonna be much easier for Rome, or even actually. He stopped the attack, right? Well, we got some Corsair cores here. Oh my god, Corsair cores are actually stronger than... No, just this one is stronger. No, not even this one is stronger. Never mind. I don't know what I saw the first time, but it wasn't what I needed to see. Wow, the first ranged unit, guys. First ranged unit showing up here. I don't know how he did it, man. I don't know how he actually spent the unit production on the field cannon. But he did it. So now it's cool. He can actually push back the Corsairs. Very nice. Is there a single theater square on Ulyss? The Storia probably has. No? No. Actually, the Storia has a lot of culture coming out from his Peidezas and his industrial setup. No theater square to speak of, even if he did manage to get a tile here for it. Okay, Catherine de Medici maybe? No. No theater square, but a lot of culture coming out from his improvements. Again, not really extremely valuable. This, no theater square. Wait, we need to check Ambiotics out, right? Ambiotics and that's it. And Montezuma. Still no theater square here from so I think the answer to your question is a big no. Yeah. Sambro's production, yes, 600. Oh my god. But is this production gonna save him though? Because his units are gonna die in fire. Even if he's getting military science for the Cavs, these court Cavs of France are still gonna be stronger. Nah, I guess he's gonna hard build units anyway. Like he's gonna hard build cabs, and it should be fine. It should be fine. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! 2 turning Killua? Oh my god, what's the production of this city? Okay, it's 3 turning Killua, not 2 turning. It's 160 production turn 70 city. Okay. Well, I guess he did go for vertical integration much faster. That's how he got that amazing production number or something. What is it? 3 turn now, unlucky. Yeah, he probably lost amenity in between. That's also quite a problem. They struggle quite a bit with amenities on this side. You see, he's actually content. He's gonna start actually losing happiness here soon. If he's starting to fight, he's definitely gonna start losing happiness. Now, okay, big question. These cav cores, can they push into cav cores? Yes, they can. 80 against 77 of England. And again, that's without generals. It would do quite nicely to have generals here. Why is he building a Guard Imperial in 10 turns, 5 turns? I guess he wants to plug the chokes in the north. I guess it is what it is. We got India also deploying units in the north of Persia. Gonna want to smash through those remaining units from the north. There aren't that many of them being deployed, but the gold does see this happening. And it looks like Malm is just not gonna care to take out that horse right now. He just wants to get in and pillage. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, Era score, right? We were talking about Era score. 3 turns remaining. Padebol going dark. Shun Tzu, 5 points away from getting a golden. Can he get those 5 points? Trying to build the Statue of Liberty in 18 turns. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi with 3 charges, so he might actually get that before. We do have spies in 2. Well, is he? No, he needs 3 turns, right, to activate. He didn't actually activate this turn, so no, he's not going to get it before the next Congress. More Opidums coming around. I do see he did build the Mahabodhi Temple, by the way. This is one of the few times I can actually see Gaul with a religion, and he finishes religion. He got stewardship, he got stupas, he got crusade, Jesuit education. I mean, the guy is making this work, man. Anyway, now we got the Rom also going dark, the Historia going dark, looks like Malmi is going dark, Expli going dark, Kilaed going dark, and Sambro going dark. It's only Shun Tzu that's trying to get this golden. Oh my god, he lost, he stopped to attack into Engazargamu to take out the Indian Empire's crown jewel over there. Well, it is what it is, he needed to do it. Now we do have Rome reclaiming his lost territory here. He can keep on pushing against the Aztec Corsair cores, no problem. While Aztec is 2 turns away from getting his military science, he's going to need to reposition his units in his border so he can get the upgrades for them. And I'm pretty sure he does want to core up a few more, getting encampment training projects from his cities so he can secure himself a general. Amina has appeared here on Rome, giving him the bonuses he needs to keep attacking against the Aztec units with a much stronger type of unit. Rome is managing to do quite a few damage points towards to the Aztec cities. And yeah, there we go. And Gazargamod taken down. Shun Tzu got it. Oh, there's also Imhotep here. I mean, move out Filippo. You get Imhotep in, activated once. You get Filippo in afterwards, and boom, you got 2 charges in 1 turn. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, calves from France getting next to the English troops, and they're throwing cows at them. We do have some chickens also flying around, and by the looks of it, it looks like eggs are not going to be far from falling. We got some military academies also getting out from Preslav, and soon we got Padapol needing to make a choice. Is he going to attack the bastion of Preslav, or is he going to go directly Liverpool? Because, you know, there are a lot of units here, but there's a lot of open land, so he could just pass the river and go forward towards Liverpool. You know, maybe not go with the bait. Preslav does seem like it's bait. Classified, exactly, classified. What CS Sambro holding? 3 turn. Wait. What CS Sambro is holding? Sambro is on Johannesburg. He's keeping Johannesburg and Mohenjo-Daro. He has both. And I do see Kilaed is keeping Ayutthaya. Rome is keeping Namadol. Shun Tzu, Mohenjo-Daro. Patepol, Lahore. And Lavetta is on the Historia. Historia has La Venta. Interesting. Is he for turning? Oh my god, he's for turning cuirassiers. That's slow. That is slow production here. Historia, where is your production? 310? Oh, with so many cities, 310? That's just not enough production. Look at Sambro, 647, 1 turning caps from his... 4 turning Statue of Liberty from his capital. Like, this is how you do it. Whoa, wait. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking of maybe putting down a prediction here, but I would imagine Gaul is gonna get it, right? He's just gonna keep on activating these great engineers. And there is no chop here in London. They do see this happening. France has a spy in his opponent's capital city. They see the Statue of Liberty. Wait, did he give up on Kilva? He does have a chop. A Magnus chop. Is he gonna chop Kilva? Wait, is he gonna be that greedy to chop Kilva, or is he gonna chop Statue? Chop it like it's chop it like it's Well, Kilite is on 7 out of 58, by the way. He's starting to roll really quickly, these guys, these domestics. No. Shun Tzu, 9 turns away from Statue of Liberty with 2 engineers next to it that would just add their points to that wonder. Time is of the essence over here. I don't see either of them actually moving. They have other priorities. Oh, I see what happened. France happened. And it looks like he took the bait. Look at these units now. They're very, very low HP. But still, his opponent is the one turning caps from his city, so he's gonna put up a defense at some point. We do have him taking quite a bit of time to get to Preslav, though. We do have also a few more French units appearing in Toulouse. They do have a lot of running to go towards the front line, and I do notice there's an Indian cav that somehow sneaked in through the French borders and got his hoofs on a mine there. Oh, the city of Rennes is getting attacked. We got bombards attacking that city center with cavs, but there is a Guard Imperial that will do massive amounts of damage against the Indian troops. What is Aztec doing? Getting punished, that's what it's doing. By the looks of it, Rome did manage to take out a lot of those units before they got back into the borders. And it does seem like Expley is going to be on the counter-offensive. He does have the core ability on his side. And by the looks of it, Gaul is getting ready for another attack against Antium. He's going to want to take that city down and finish the job. Well, I do have to say Rome's bombards and trebuchets did all move towards Aquileia and started pursuing their opponents here in the southwest, which as you can see, it will give him maybe the opportunity to go against Aztec, but at the same time it might actually deny him the opportunity to defend Antium. Choices. Era score. Oh yeah, okay, this is the last turn. Shun Tzu 3 points out from getting a golden age. Can he get it? Okay, 3 turns Statue of Liberty. He's gonna get it 1 turn later. Where was the other Statue of Liberty? Here, right? 2 turns. That's 2 turns with the chop. Okay, it looks like England is not gonna get it. It's gonna be 1 turn off, even with that chop. I'm actually surprised La Venta wasn't taken like 40 turns ago. Mercutius Flavius, whoa. I didn't actually see La Venta's, we'll say position. What is it? Oh, here, southeast of Persia. I see. Got it.
Feral G Awesome retained his knighthood for 19 months.
Thank you so much, Feral G Awesome. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 0 golden ages. Yeah, 0 golden ages. We got a lot of dark ages though. And we do need to see what's gonna be the defense here, because it does seem like Gaul can attack but did not attack the city of Antium. He wanted to take out one of the units of his opponent instead, and now Aztec is trying to push him back. We do have also Rome's major defense against these units on the coast deployed in Aquileia, while in the city of Antium he doesn't have yet a cuirassier for the extra defense. He does have only a courser. The cuirassier is gonna come out next turn. Another coastal city from Aztec, allowing him to actually start trading with Gaul a little bit later. Not bad, but I'm actually surprised he put it right now instead of earlier. Again, economy would have been great there. Now we do have actually, wait, a city here. Aztec has been trading with so Gaul has been trading with Persia in the tiny lake, and we do have also Aztec taking Ayutthaya on the southwest. That is something that we didn't see earlier. Ayutthaya was a city-state of Gilead, and he's not going to benefit from those bonuses anymore. And while I do notice he's still on 321 culture with 100 science, he does have 177 tourism in his empire. Actually, Gilead is benefiting from a lot of tourism. Oh my god, a lot of tourism. That is good right now. 8 out of 59. We don't really have anybody defending right now with a lot of culture. On the other side, Padebol does have 139, but he is locked in warfare against his opponent here, trying to go against England, and at the same time trying to get new units out. As you can see, he's getting pushed by India from the north, and well, the city of Rennes is taking quite a bit of a beating there. You know, we do have him getting a lot of culture because of the chateaus and the bananas, and of course his ability to get the culture from his resources, but not a single theater square. Not a single theater square anywhere. Wow. I was half expecting that, you know, as I said that, a theater square just magically appeared somewhere that I didn't see. Anyway, we're gonna have the World Congress pause here in just a few seconds, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes to see what the players did vote for next. Who is gonna manage to get that diplo? That I think is one of the most important things. I say that, and then military advisory shows up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna vote for the recon units here. They're actually quite pog. You might want to try them out, especially Highlanders. Anyway, coming back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Let me set up my things back. There we go. No, not this, this. Okay, so England is managing to one-turn these caps and push back against France here slowly. In the World Congress, we do have Ambiotics managing to gain another wave of Diplo points, while the chosen military unit, the melee unit, did lose 5 combat strength. That's actually quite bad for the Guard Imperials, which weren't that strong to begin with, especially on Catherine Magnificence. The city of Rennes looks like it might be going down. This Guard Imperial actually doesn't yet have the ability to, doesn't doesn't have the ability anymore to attack into the camps because of that lack of extra +5. Looks like the caps of India are doing quite a bit of damage here. They managed to pillage one mine, one farm, and kept on going towards the east with another Perideza pillaged. He is gonna try to keep on going and pillage as much and create as much havoc as possible. We do have finally the goal and the Gallic unit starting to go against Antium, which did get the Cuirassier damage here. Cuirassier, I should say, core defense. We do have Goal trying to also spy on a burnout. Why is he even spying in that commercial? Can you even do this? How are you actually able to spy into a commercial that was pillaged? How is that even possible? Are you just gonna scavenge through the buildings that got burned down and get every like note and goal point from it? Is that what the spy is? Oh my god, he turned into a scavenger, guys. Statue has been stolen. Oh my god. How? How? Oh my god, he actually... Wasn't it 2 turns last turn? He made it in 1 turn and got it away from his... Oh my god, goal. Goal. Well, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Filippo's gonna need to do something else. In the Diplo screen, we did have Shunsu already getting 11 out of 20 points, and yes, he did get Mahabori Temple. He might actually need to get his Potala Palace soon if nobody else is going to build it. And while I do see some Canadian mounties are starting to come out, that means also national parks are going to start to come out over here, and he's going to need to plant so many woods for them. We do need to see... Aquila also getting his industrialization in 3 turns, Scorch 13-1, while he's getting his production capabilities up. We do need to see his appeal. How does it look like? Okay, this is not looking good. This he can work around. He needs to put some forest in there. But this one, I think he can actually get here, right? He can get this national park here, like this. Yeah, he can definitely get this one. This one he cannot get. Oh. Not really good national parks, to be honest. Well, not right now. He's going to need a lot more improvements to actually get them good. Anyway, now looking at Rome, he's getting his field cannons on the front line. I do notice he keeps on pushing against Aztec and winning the day, while Antium is getting hit multiple times by the Gallic units. They're about to go through the wall defense. It's just 1 hit from a frigate and that wall is gone. We do have Rome with some bombards, but I do see Amina has moved forward, so it's not giving the bonus points to the bombards where they were. They couldn't move and shoot against these Gallic units, and they are going to prioritize going against Aztec. A bit surprising that Aztec did not keep up with his military adventures. He chose to go against Ayutthaya, but never actually got new units on the east side, or at least not as many as I would have thought. Now, we do have... Aztec getting his refining in 4 turns, and he's gonna get a field cannon from Huexotla next turn, while we do have new field cannons coming out from his other cities, the main core cities. We do need to see if those are gonna be enough to stop the damage of his opponent. I hope so. Yeah, I think so. He also did get Terracotta Army. That's something that I saw happening in Teotihuacan, but I didn't actually mention it. He did manage to get quite a few promotions on his units, but I gotta say, not many units were still remaining alive. Okay, we do have India needing to retreat from the borders of the city of Rennes. He just didn't have a lot of units to follow up the attack against that city center, but he is still getting some units to kick against Persia here, and even try to get into the Gallic borders and pillage those traders. Cuirassier corps coming from multiple cities of his. He's probably preparing for the tank push, getting also his where is he still in 310s, mobilization in 3. He shouldn't be that far away from finishing off multiple military academies everywhere, and having the ability to get mobilization in 310s also is going to allow him to hard build those armies directly. This is going to be extremely valuable for him. 222 faith at 10, 232 science, and 132 culture. Looks like Historia is keeping up with those stats, but Pas de Ball is not, especially since he wanted to put quite a bit of effort into attacking England to slow him down. It doesn't seem like that happened though. Potala Palace is going to finish in London next turn. Statue of Liberty got finished, got denied from goal, while Sambro is managing to defend quite efficiently against these French units. He lost a lot of units, but he's still getting them so fast on the front line. Even as the time to go for Oxford University on a frontline city. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean Liverpool is 140 production. Why not? London is what? London is 229 production, guys. A 1076, 229 production, 1020. Well, now he's 172 kick. Wait, yeah, he did finish it. Lol, he was building the wonder. It is what it is. Saving engineer charges with mausoleum. Actually greedy. Wait, oh my god, he didn't actually want to get it there. You think he actually waited another turn because oh yeah, that is just greedy, man. That's just greedy. And to be honest, these kind of moves do kind of need to be punished, right? That's the reason people are rushing stuff. Okay, I do also notice Purchase getting up for work. He's getting his economy going, and multiple universities finishing up while he is getting his encampments out. He's gonna start getting his military academies for the oil generation and his ability to get his cores out. He only has 108 culture, not a lot of it, and it will still need quite a few civics to get to mobilization. Malm is gonna get his steel walls next turn, and I do see Kilayat is gonna finish his industrialization next turn, putting down his first national parks. We do have him jumping up to 209 tourism per turn, while there isn't any kind of defense right now happening. We do have goal here getting on his borders and started to pillage with a privateer his tiles. It looks like Kilayat is just not fazed by this. He just doesn't care. Wow, like he doesn't care at all. He's just doing his thing, you know, and he doesn't care. He's just gonna get a national park and that's it. Although I see getting more mounties. Of course, with the mounties he does have charges available to get those national parks, but he does need builders alongside these so he can plant the woods and get the appeal higher. You can't really put national parks in all of the places you want. You need to have that appeal. Not to mention the appeal is the tourism that you generate from those national parks is directly linked also with the appeal of the tiles of each tile. Okay, outside amphitheater, Age of Empire, getting calves out, still working on Oxford. Looks like he's scoring up on the right side, and he definitely is keeping away these French units. But for how long though? For how long? Oh, for long enough. There just aren't enough French units anymore to actually keep pushing. Maybe he could have done something if he ran towards Sheffield and took down that city. That seems like a much better target, doesn't it? Like take down Sheffield. Does he even see that? Wait. No, he doesn't know about this. This is so much gold, by the way. This is so much gold for them. And I gotta say, right now the economy does seem like it's not doing quite well on either side. We do have Sambro with 100 gold. Kilayat is on 92. XP is not making any gold, like 4 gold a turn, with a man losing 2 gold. We do have Historia here on 195 from the other team. I do see Romro minus 6, Shunsu on 39, and Padebol on minus 1. Not a lot of gold per turn. Not at all a lot of gold per turn. They did slow down significantly France from putting up a culture defense, and from what I do notice right now in the culture screen, we do have Padepol with 66 defenders, but Shunsu did manage to get 70, and we do need to take a look if he started pushing some theater squares out. I doubt that he's actually gonna go theater squares. He just won't have enough population to get the theater squares, will he? Well, he's gonna get Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and I do see he's trying to build the Oxford University, but that's not gonna finish. There's no way in hell he's gonna get it faster than the 2 turns of Liverpool. But we know, we said it before, in London with Statue of Liberty, and somehow, you know, one of the players thought it's good to be greedy, and yeah, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Also, Urek, he just turns every stone around to pick up the coins underneath. Exactly, that's what he's doing, man. Unbelievable. That spy is unbelievable. Where is the spy? Where was the spy? Here, right? He's still doing it. Oh my God, Clara. Clara, what are you doing? Scavenging around the burned down commercial zone. Scanning all of the remaining, you know, food, textiles, clothing that didn't burn, rubber. Kick. Anyway, Clara, bad Clara, bad Clara. We do have quite a few more cuirassiers coming out from Rome. He was forced to retreat from the Aztec borders, especially now that Aztec did manage to get those field cannon cores there. Those were hurting him quite a bit. We still didn't have Antium being taken down, even if it lost the walls for a few minutes there. Well, we did have a goal and not having enough strength to attack into that city afterwards and delete the strength. We do have also multiple banks and more markets coming out from the gold, trying to make up for the lack of economy on their side, while we do have on 53 gold a turn. He's gonna get a lot more. Rome is starting on his Filican spam cuirassiers, and we do need to take a look at Chandra Gupta, which I believe it's gonna have the tank push quite soon. He's getting his bombard cores out, combustion in 3 turns, mobilization in 1, and hard building as many of these cuirassiers as possible from his cities. Military economy is finishing up with multiple cities, while it does look like on the other side Persia is getting ready for this. Is he gonna be on time though? Refining. I mean, he's gonna be in time to get tanks. I don't know if he's gonna be on time to get enough tanks, if you know what I mean. Okay, this is attack over. France is actually going after India right now. Oh my God, he still didn't see the city of Sheffield. Look at that. He's like a few tiles away from seeing the most damage that he can do. If he takes this city, that's the most damage that he can do against his opponent here. There's so much gold pouring through that. Yeah, oh well. Lack of vision. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. He got in. Go. Wait, he's retreating? Go back. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, immediately Sambro realized the weakness, and he's gonna go there with another camp to stop the bleed. Multiple guard imperials coming in. India still pillaging as many times as he can get his hoofs on, but couldn't manage to push into the city of Ren. Got pushed back from there. India is also making a road towards the north. Looks like we might actually want to cross that river with a bridge there created by the military engineer, even though he's not protecting that military engineer with anything, so any unit can actually stomp on it. Now we do have to take a look if goal. Wait, wasn't he wanting a shipyard in Lisio? What happened there? He switched to something else and spent the production. He got the production into Torre de Belém. Okay, de Belém. Anyway, now looking at the science, it does seem like this story is well ahead with 308 science and 129 culture. I'm actually quite curious if he did manage to get Newton, which helped him get going. No, Ibn Khaldun is actually on goal. Where is Newton? Newton is on Persia, yeah. So that's giving him so many more points here. Probably went also Pingala third. I guess you can call it Pingala fourth. There is no Pingala. There is no Pingala. He's getting this science without Pingala. Only Moksha, Magnus, Reina, and I do see Victor. Okay, and of course he has Newton, so he's getting the extra +2 science points on each of his universities. How many artists and musician points on Kilad? Let's see. We got Canada on 45 points a turn for artists and 13 of great musicians. We do have also him making 34 great writer points a turn. To be honest, I think he got the overwhelming majority of great people. Nobody's really defending this culture victory from the other side. and nobody really has time to defend the culture victory from the other side, to be honest. Anyway, we do have city park, national park here soon. Kilad is gonna need to unimprove and get that going, and I do notice he's getting more of these builders in the south to keep on building. Keep on building. Does he get oh, he's starting to unimprove these as well to get the national park going there. These as well, okay. Yeah, these, you see what he's doing, he's unimproving and getting those forests everywhere, so he increases the appeal everywhere. Slowly but surely, all of this territory is gonna turn into greenish territory. And there we go, bam, national park. Where is he? 242 tourism, going quite quickly now. 16 out of 78. I gotta say, this is starting to ramp up much faster. Disto is rising. Yes, planting woods with no monumentality must be painful. Yes, yes, it is. He's getting so, he's needing to hard build as many of these builders as possible. Nor does he have like a good healthy economy to actually buy them. They do need the economy for tank upgrades, especially on Malm. We do have quite a few cuirassier armies coming out from these cities. He might actually want to finish combustion and hard build as many of those as possible, as many of those tank armies as possible to send them on the front line. He is managing to get the upgrade button on all of these bombers, but again, he's going to need a lot of gold to upgrade that. Has more than enough science and culture to keep up with this story, while I do see him with 50 gold a turn. When those tanks are gonna come out, this is gonna become very expensive very quickly. Yeah, he didn't get Warlord's Throne at the beginning. He did choose Ancestor Hall and Grandmaster Chapelle for the second specializing building. While France is spying on him, we do have a Persian spy also, while in the lands of Persia. I don't really see a spy from Malm in there. Oh yeah, I do see one, never mind, in Ray. Yeah, okay. Still no movements from the goal. Can he get, wait, did he get steel? No, he didn't get steel, right? He's on flight demobilization, I see. He's going top 3 here. France, did you do something, France? I think France lost his units. Well, there was a window of opportunity, but England closed it down. And now it looks like Sambro is gonna manage to just stomp France here. Oxford did finish in the city of Liverpool, giving a bit of a boost over there in Sambro's science, but I gotta say there's not in a city with Pingala to have the maximum effect. We do have aerodromes coming out from Manchester, and I do see a 1 turn at Temenanki in Leeds, guys. I mean, this is worth, right? 1 turning at Temenanki in Leeds must be worth, right? Kick. 1 turning at Temenanki. Leeds is 90 production. Yeah. I was curious what that battleship is doing, but I guess it's just sitting over here. It is what it is. It's getting another ironclad with the admirals popping those and trying to do something. Interesting that he didn't want to get it in Sheffield, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Units of Persia still need to get deployed to the west side. He does have a few of these field cannons that will matter against the tanks. But we will need to see what kind of Indian firepower we will have here. There is also a General Gustavus Adolphus appearing here for the armies of Persia, giving him the bonus towards industrial era units, not modern. He's not going to get them for the tanks. While we do have India upgrading his tank corps, he will do quite a bit of damage against the units of Persia if he's going to get quite close up and personal. Now we do need to see his choice of route here, if he's going to go directly against Gordian or around Gordian. There are quite a few floodplain tiles in the north that are going to be a problem on the defense and on the offense. Both of them are actually going to have problems. We do have him with a lot of tank armies being hard building his territory, and I do notice he's hard building artillery armies. He's getting pillaged by France though, and it doesn't look like he's going to have too many units to deal with this. At least one tank corps, yeah, he's going to take out the cav. He can one-shot it, that's not a problem. Montezuma pushing back? Not really. I wouldn't really call this pushing back. He's deploying his army, doing military exercises here next to Huexotla. It doesn't look like he's actually going to punch through any of the Roman defenses. But whoa, I say that and then I see this damage. 96 cav core plus 7 luxury attack bonus against the Roman field cannon, which he can one shot if he gets on the same tile. Wait, does he have an Amadol? That's his city? That is his city, right? Rom? Yeah, that is his city. If Dave plays in Sandro games, you make sense, no? Good evening, sir. Okay, Killa did manage to get to 263 tourism. We do have multiple Mounties still running around, and I do see he keeps on using the builders to improve the forest. He does need to get these on every tile that he can, so he can get those national parks tourism going, flowing. Oh, he's gonna get another one here. It's just a matter of time. And of gold. Okay, tank attack, tank attack, tank attack. India. I'm very curious. Southeast or northeast? Where is he going? Like the road is telling us north. The position of the tanks is telling us south. Position of the artillery is telling us east or northeast. What is this? He's all over the place. Oh, Vicky has top sword. How did goal engineer not finish a statue? Yeah, that is true. So, like initially, I thought England did manage to one turn it. Like they both had like 2 turns, but there was the engineer here that could have finished it in 1 turn. And I think London got for that moment enough production to 1 turn it. That's what happened, or at least in my picture. If he actually didn't do this, I don't know what to say. No, it is south. It is south. He's choosing the juicier target here. He's gonna want to get the French baguettes. Yeah. The French cuisine. Wow, he's actually spreading everywhere. Well, to be honest, I'm not really a fan of spreading everywhere, but I guess he will try to do the maximum damage. And yes, he can one-shot units from Persia, line infantries especially, no problems. 110 strength tank with military alliance, but no general yet on him. It does only have like Hannibal Barca here, which is of course not going to help him. Looking at the great people, 535 points to get the next general. He's on 44 points a turn, and he's going to require quite a few more turns, 4 turns to actually, 5 turns to actually get it. We do need to see the Guard Imperials. No, these are not going to help that much. Tanks in the southwest also upgraded. He can actually go and start pillaging the lands of France here. Now, by the looks of it, he did take out those remaining camps from the lands of England, and now unleashed also England. We do need to see if England is going to want to get his attack going. No, not really. He's going for research labs. Economics coming up in 3 turns. Urbanization in 2. While we do have Padebol. Just, I think his whole empire right now has a single mission: just get units. Like, do you see how many cities just build Guard Imperials? There's nothing else. Well, there is a builder, but I'm pretty sure this builder is also for more Guard Imperials. You know, he's just gonna get to chop more. Wow. Okay. Well, they did manage to get the economy going here in south, and let's see, Malm. Let's go, Malm. Where are you going? Just tap it. Oh, he didn't one-shot it? What? That was so close. Anyway, wait, what? Didn't this arty attack? How did it get cored up? Lol. Oh no, it didn't get cored up. It just got upgraded. Never mind. That one actually died. I thought it cored up and never mind. Never mind. Anyway, we do have a new tank core coming in, and I do see in the south he is managing to breach the defenses of France, even against those Guard Imperials. There's no way those are going to defend here with the -5 from the World Congress. Yeah, we do have Kilad also on 285 tourism per 10 and keeps getting more. We do have him getting more builders and improving more of these tiles so he can get the national parks. As you can see, oh my beautiful land, beautiful land. Anyway, we do need to see here also what's going on. He does need to improve the cattle tile if he wants to actually get one of those there, one of those national parks there. While we do see on the east side he's sending a few of these mounties. We're going to need to see how he's gonna get the next upgrades there. Looking at also Montezuma, he is starting to get his pre-builds for artilleries, and I do see there's a massive Roman tank army here next to Ravenna on the west side going against Namadol. He was kind of forced to re-evaluate his options because of course Aztec army did get deployed for some military exercises next to Suexotla, telling Rome that it's fine, we're just passing through, you know, we wanted to be here to get the perfect barbecue going. Like there's no other barbecue if we don't do it next to that soul mine towards you, you know. It is what it is. We get some silver on the way, we put it in the bread, and it's all good, man. Anyway, we do have Rome here coming in with those tank armies and artillery. So he's also getting a military engineer to create a pathway to make a faster reinforcement towards the opponent. And yes, we do need to see how Aztec is going to manage to react to this. I think he will react fine to this. He's going to get combustion in 2 turns, mobilization in 4. And it doesn't seem like Rome at the moment is actually giving him his full attention. He's still trying to take Namadol down as quickly as possible, take that city down for the extra culture from his opponent. Rom is aware of this, and he couldn't actually get Ulyss to help his city center, unfortunately, his city state. We still don't have gold, trying to go for his battleships. I do see he's getting planes, aerodromes from Bibrax, and yes, I do see he's getting quite a few campus research projects. We do have the Alfred Nobel scientist, the one that gives him the 1 diplop victory point. Next up, and he does have what, 11 out of 20? 11 out of 20. So he could get like 12 out of 20, and that's about it. He's gonna need the congresses, and I'm not that convinced if they don't manage to take down somebody that they will manage to actually get a diplo victory, like the congress points going. Okay, we got artillery being deployed in the northern floodplains, and Distoria is going to get hit multiple times in his tank defense here in the north. While I do notice India is pushing through the defenses of France. He now needs to do some shenanigans here. He needs to attack into the Guard Corps. He's pushing in from the west of Bologna, and I do notice he's bringing in the military engineer with him. Land. Oh, England is getting in. The calves of England are giving France a taste of his own medicine. They're getting in and pillaging everything they can get their hoofs on in the lands of France. And of course, France is busy just training Guard Imperials from every city, but these are slow. Very slow to move. Okay, major economic advantage here. Do we? No. Well, not really major, but it is an advantage right now on Team Ulyss. Distoria has 211, Shunsu on 44, and Padebol on 39, but they still can't get the defense on the culture. That's the problem, right? Kilaid is 19 out of 82, and he's just getting started. This is just the beginning. 310 tourism. He's gonna jump up soon. He is getting flight in 4 turns, Cold War in 3, and as you can see, he's on 346 production with 168 faith a turn, 412 culture. More city parks are getting built next to each other, just chaining them one after another here. Oh, he's trying to get this one. Yeah, he's trying to get this one also. He just needs to improve this. Another one here. He needs 2 forests. I do see he got another. Oh my god, he's getting them everywhere, guys. Everywhere. This is basically the Canadian spam of national parks. Everywhere. Well, artillery armies are coming out from India, and we have been waiting for this moment for the game, right? We were wondering when India is going to get his setup ready and going against his opponent, starting to put as many units as possible from his cities to go against his opponent. While yes, he does have 282 faith in the bank right now. Even the units are quite expensive when it comes to the faith, especially when you get to tank armies. We do need to see him push through the remaining French units and start to take them down, while the Guard Imperial Corps has been taken down. Now we do need to see where is he gonna go. He could cross the river, and I do notice, of course, his major focus is to take down Persia in the north. This is basically like a side dish for him, you know. This is basically like the ketchup, and this is the hamburger. Yeah, this is the steak. This is his steak. The story is his steak, and we got the sauce here. Pas de bol. How much tourism on Canada? 315, 310. Good shoot. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Let me actually double check again. Give me a second. 402. Wait, he got 100 tourism? Wow. Did he finish? He didn't even finish flight. Okay. Well, that's a lot more tourism than we saw earlier. And yeah, I mean, it's going quickly. 24 out of 87. Look how quickly he's starting to rise. Okay, Montezuma. Can Montezuma do something? No, not really, actually. Rome is pushing into him and keeping him at bay in the city of Exotla. Not really allowing him to do anything here. We do have some units getting freezed up and cored up. Looks like he is getting a few horses in the water. He is probably thinking of deploying those calves against his opponent here. We do have Shunzu going for advanced flight in 4, and well, I guess it's gonna be pain to actually. Oh, I see. I mean, he can get some fighters in there with some calves to take over cities or bombers and or those strategies, especially since he has military engineers being deployed. I think Canada is seeing this happening, and of course he's gonna have the Mounties. The problem is to actually get those to affect his opponent, and I'm pretty sure Gaul cannot do it with just Horseman Corps. He's gonna need a stronger unit because those Mounties are just gonna make fun of them. Look at that, 93 against the horse of 49. Oh my god. This is like in high school, you know, like when you have basically the 12th graders over here going against the 9th graders, you know, the ones that just got in. We call them boboch. I don't know exactly how you call them in English, but there must be, what is it, freshman? Is it freshman? Freshman year? That's basically right. Freshman year is called in English. That's basically boboch in our language, you know, Romanian. Well, it is what it is. Total stomp here. Much faster firepower. Much better, stronger, faster, scooter. Anyway, now we do have Canada keeps on keeping on those Mounties on the road here and getting those national parks everywhere, applying more tourism to his empire almost every turn. We do have him also setting up this third one next to the city of Monreal and Saint John, while France is going to follow up with his own calves. We do need to see if England is going to follow up with a stronger unit, because I don't think calves is going to cut it. He does need something much stronger. Well, first he wants labs. He's getting chemistry in 1 turn, and we do see him with 838 production points available for Sambro to use wherever he wants, while Shunzu on goal is only on 547. I gotta say, this is impressive from Age of Steam. Well, we do have the units actually, the units of Age of Steam being taken down. Some of the pillages did go through though. This is a commercial hub pillage with the market taken down, and of course the Amber Mine and the Nither Mine. They did manage to acquire quite a bit of gold. I do see another commercial has been taken down. More gold acquired by Lastay Company. Even though they don't have that much gold per turn, they are managing to use the pillages of their opponents to upkeep whatever they need. It looks like India was also forced to retreat protect from the Persian borders while he has a few of these artillery corps. He can't push against Persia. He did split his army, and it's not like he actually has very good land to push through the north of Zanka. He's not getting in. He's not getting in. He needs more of these tank armies to go into the east side. And to be honest, he should actually just go south. I'm not sure why he didn't choose south first, but I guess it's fine because he did push Persia quite a bit, and he forced Persia to get a significant army size to the northwest. Not to mention spend a lot of gold to defend himself. So all in all, it's still good. It's still an advantage. Canada, 453 tourism turn, and we do have the first horses getting in here. It looks like Canada is meeting them on the front line, and they're gonna start bouncing, trying to get those military engineers out. It looks like more horse armies coming in. I don't see a settler. Is he getting a settler? Because I mean, sure, he can upgrade in his opponent's territory, but yeah, you wanna get them faster, you know. Shunsu here is getting also biplanes out from multiple cities. Bibrax and Tervana did finish their airports, and now he's getting those down, or aerodromes actually I should say. He has another one in Hattusa that could start working on a biplane. I think I'm getting out of the picture if I'm doing this. Oh, we do have the first Mountie also getting deployed there. That's a 95 strength unit. Even against these horse armies, he should be more than capable of doing the damage. And of course, Canada will have the mobilization ability on his units anyway. He just needs to get enough of them. The Canadian Mounties do have these national parks, and he does want to use all of the charges that he can to get these done. This is what boosts him up with that amazing tourism of 494 right now. Oh my god, 25 out of 88. Let's see what happens next time. Who's the defender? It's still Distoria. No, it's Shunsu. Sorry, it's Shunsu defending with 87. Well, 26 out of 89 doesn't seem like it's moving the needle that much. But of course, yes, we do have Kilayat getting 512 tourism right now. And that is before computers, that is before environmentalism. He still has a lot more science to catch up on. 136 science doesn't really give him that much of technological edge over here. Yeah, we do need to see the tanks of India also managing to do something here. They could get into the lands of Persia, to be honest. You could just click on the field cannon and delete it. Now, while yes, I do see more tanks are appearing in the borders of Bolonia. They could liberate that city center for an extra 100 points, denying Shunsu that next Congress, and of course voting against him in the next Congress. Now we do have the military engineers also being deployed to get the roads going. They did manage to connect halfway, but they still need quite a few charges to go for the next ones. We do need to see also how quickly or how slowly England is going to manage to get his attack against his opponent. Looks like he's choosing to go towards steam power into advanced flight rather than going for tanks into helicopters here. Now we do have the tanks of India also getting into the borders of Bologna and pillaging as many mines and doing as much damage as possible. The encampment is going to be taken down while the city is going to follow. I'm pretty sure the artillery armies are going to make quick work even of steel wall cities. Oh, we got Persian infantries coming in. Okay, the story is 2 turns away from chemistry, while I do see Malm is just getting his industrialization going. Oh, he went chemistry? Well, he went both ways, I guess. He's also getting his biplanes out from Hamatana, and yes, India did actually cross the river there. We do need to see if he's going to manage to keep on pushing and getting the tiles of his opponent to upkeep his army and keep on upgrading it. And we do have him fighting in the north against the units of Persia and managing to get more of these tank armies there. He can delete the infantries, no problem. Now, while he is going to need to keep on pushing against those encampments that got set up from Zanka and Gordian. The fact that he did build the road earlier gave the opportunity to Persia to see where the attack is going to come from, and of course try to prepare accordingly. This would have been much faster if these encampments weren't here. Here, anything happening? Well, we do have Aztec tanks meeting. Oh, like these Aztec tanks, bro. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, +8 luxury attack bonus. I think Romulo is getting bigger. He does need a lot more units. I don't know where his units are. He needs a lot more. But anyway, on the defense, his opponent just cannot push. His units are dying. Kick. Plus intel, plus alliance. There is also a general, Dandara. This is a correct general. Oh, Rome has one also. Jose de San Martin. Namadol is about to go down. Multiple artilleries are shooting it this time around, and I see tank corps are also attacking into it to take it down. That's a 92 defense strength city. It's very hard even for the tank corps to actually push into that. What is it? Renaissance wall fortification city. Looking at Canada, we do have more builders coming around to improve those tiles, and he did manage to get next up and close up and personal with the Gallic units. These Mounties did not manage to take down all of the units on the coast, but they did do quite a bit of damage against that horse. And we do have Canada already triggering that cultured victory is happening soon. Notification. Kilide is 32 out of 89 domestics, and we do have him well, internationals actually, and we do have him getting pushed by goal from the coast, from the western coast. So multiple biplanes are getting deployed here, and I would imagine advanced flight is coming up next turn from Ambiotic, so he can get the fighters. He will need bombers, and he will need a way to deploy them. That's why he's trying to get in here with a military engineer, so he can get the airstrips down and move forward his fighters to do an attack against Canada. I'm actually quite surprised we don't have more Canadian units deployed to the west side to stop this. Yes, these horseman armies are not going to do that much damage against the Canadian Mounties. I'm pretty sure the Canadian Mounties are going to come out on top, but if he does manage to settle a city here or take a city from Canada and upgrade them into helicopter armies, that's a different story. Yeah, Malm is also getting his flight in 2 turns, and I do notice ideology is coming up in 7. He is gonna get, oh my god, he's gonna get fascism faster than Dystoria, isn't he? Okay, well, he is. Kick W, man. Anyway, he's also managing to push through the Dystorian defenses here with his tanks and about to take down one of the encampments, one of the strongholds of Persia, while he keeps on... no, this tank actually died. I don't know where it died, but it died. There was a tank here, it died. Yeah, France managed to get his own tanks, but he's gonna lose the grasp on Bologna. These artillery armies of India are starting to get their shells going against that city's defense, while we do have England deploying his first biplane. I mean, I totally agree with the plane attack, but can we get a better one, you know, like a fighter or something? An actual useful one? Because he's just gonna need to bring it back, right? He's gonna need to bring it back to upgrade it. Anyway, it is what it is. Advanced flight from Shun Tzu. Maybe he will damage Canada. I think there is a strong possibility he will damage Canada. It doesn't seem like Kilide is ready for this attack here. To be honest, I don't think he is ready for this. He has 3 of these, but yeah. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe Kilide with the 3 mountains is gonna have what he needs to stop this bleed. Anyway, we do have more of these national parks coming in, and yes, he's on 550 tourism per turn right now, 33 out of 89. He got to the 3rd of the way there. We do need to see when he's gonna cross the halfway path. Now we do have him with so many more forests getting out from each of his cities tiles. You can see the builders are getting them as how to say, as numerous as possible on all of the tiles to increase the appeal and give him chances to get more of these national parks. He did prepare another one here. That cannot be made. This one cannot be made, actually. This one, he cannot do it. He can do, no, not even this one. He can do this one. Because you need to have it in one city center, right? All of the tiles in one city center. So Toronto city's border stops here. St. John's city border stop here, right? And then Montreal city border stop here. So he can't really get... oh, he can get it from Montreal. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can get it from Montreal. This one. Oh, in the south he started putting some more. Where is he on the musicians, by the way? Oh, just talking about that, and he picked up a great artist. He is on 41 great musician points at 10, 535 points. That's 200 like 70 to make more, and he has a lot more books going in. More projects, he has projects coming out. Well, still prioritizing getting the Mounties over everything else, which kind of makes sense. I don't want to see what's the damage on this. So the Mountie does need 2 attacks to destroy one of the horses of Gaul, one of the horse armies of Gaul. While I'm pretty sure these Corsair armies are going to be much stronger, they still need time to get there. I do see Gaul upgrading his fighters, and will have the opportunity to deploy them in the Mediterranean Sea, but won't have that much range to actually affect these units that far away. There is a settler coming out from Aduatuca, which does make sense. He does need some sort of a city center over here to upgrade units. Are they going to invade Canada from the north? Someone said that earlier. Canada from the north? No. They're going to invade him from the west. Yeah. Kick. Scout, Legion, Bombard, and Tank. What a siege. Kick. Yep. Tourism, 575. Unbelievable how much tourism, how quickly the tourism is ramping up, and this is again before industrialization, before environmentalism, and well, that was a military engineer. There is no more military engineer. And we do have Shun Tzu needing to get these Corsair armies as quickly as possible there to help him defend the settler. Now, while of course he's gonna have the fighter screen also over the Mediterranean, he should be fine even against these Mounties. The fighters are gonna take them down. Okay, can he chew through enough? I think he can actually chew through enough cities with with helicopters and bombers right behind them, since Canada doesn't even have steel walls. Well, he's gonna get them soon, but still, metacasting in 1 turn. It's not like he's gonna be faster than 1 turn on each of these. We do have the first rock bands also coming around from the southern cities. Looks like he's choosing to go towards England. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a connection here. He was trading through the seas, never actually managed to get the road between Kumasi and Plymouth to help him move those faster. We do have also XP sending a few units towards the north. Looks like he is trying to deploy some units to defend against his attack, to defend his ally against the attack of Gaul here. Now, while he's getting his banks for a better economy, he did need to retreat his tanks because the Rom's tank armies are making quite a bit of successful run of these Roman units. We don't have that many tank armies from Rome, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get some more, but now I do see him switching towards cav armies, towards helicopters rather than anything else. We do have XP also getting his economics in 1. Sambro is on radio in 1 turn. While he is still deploying these units, he can't really do much to attack France at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he will at some point. We do have him with quite a few cavs being deployed to the east side that he can turn into helicopters, and as you can see, he still is trying to get all of his simming done. We do have also Bologna about to be taken down by Malm, while Malm did manage to keep on pushing through. He broke the Storia. He broke the Storia. Uh-oh. Wait, did he get fascism? No, not even fascism yet. He's getting ideology in 5 turns. Kira did get theocracy, and I'm pretty sure he did discover, I would say, suffrage. I saw him discovering suffrage. Why did he? Well, he probably didn't want to switch. Kick. 5 turns for the next golden age. The Storia is about to get it. We do have Kilayat going for it as well. That's going to be a heroic for him. 171 out of 136 points. Sambro also going to get a heroic. And I do notice India is starting to get into the main juicy tiles of Persia over here, getting into the trade routes. While he's deleting these artilleries, one-shotting them with tank armies. There isn't that much that Persia can do to counter-attack into these tank armies. That's the problem. He's not getting to punish India for doing the damage. Well, a little bit of hesitation here from Malm. It is what it is. Huetokali also coming out from back 3. Biplanes getting deployed. Not that it matters. Like, these just don't do anything against the tanks. They do something against the artilleries, but not that much. You know, they do try. They try. How quickly is he getting new units? Not really quickly, is he? Yeah, not really quickly. It doesn't look like he has an amazing amount of production. 460 plus the 308 faith a turn. Yeah, not amazing. But anyway, it's still good that he's getting directly tank armies. And when he's gonna switch to fascism, this is gonna be a game changer. We do have the Historia going for Natural History Museum. Okay. Well, this is what it is. Is Bologna gonna fall this turn or next turn? I do see the artillery armies do need to shoot, and I'm pretty sure the tank corps should be able to, yeah, there we go, to finish the job. They will they liberate? I think they will liberate, right? India just doesn't want to lose the spy inside of that city center. That gives him an extra visibility over France here. Welcome back, Mosdrat. Also, let's see how the invasion looks like. Killa, the 105 is in democracy, 140 science with a 569 culture turn. He does have only 413 production with 226 faith, where he is getting a few more mounties. These mounties, as you've seen, they do not stand well against fighters. They go down really quickly. While yes, Rome is trying to deploy a few units there to defend. The artilleries are just not gonna help against fighters or tanks, not let alone fighters. We do have aerodromes coming up from Aquilea. It doesn't seem like Aztec has been pushing. Namadol has been taken down. Looks like Kilad is 41 out of 90. He's about to cross that halfway threshold, and we do have him managing to get 617 tourism attend before environmentalism and computers. And I keep saying that, but he's very, very far away from actually getting computers. Environmentalism, it's actually achievable. He does have rapid deployment in 3 turns. We did also see him getting the rock bands, right? Where is this rock band going, and what is he doing? It's the Blonde Farms, and that's a glam rock for 2 levels more experience on theater squares. Well, guess what? There are no theater squares. Where are you going? Kick. Okay. More Indian tank armies. No, not that big of a counter-attack, and it looks like the artilleries, of course, are being prioritized by the biplanes, but they couldn't take one down. That one did get his replenishment of health from the promotion, while Mount can actually delete another tank probably from the west side. He still is attacking against the city of Zrankra with his main artilleries. Oh wow, so many shots against a single tank army and so little damage. We did still not have Bologna being taken down. Malm is managing to get a few of his tanks to the east of the mountains, and I do see he is seeing all of those Guardian Imperials to the south, but they can't do anything against his units. He really doesn't want to lose the spy, and by the looks of it, he might not even want the liberation. Yes.
United Primer, Moon's Wrath. Can you use a rock band on enemy city? Haven't tried that one yet.
Thank you so much for the prime, sir, and yes, you should be able to do it, but the question is, can you get there? He's very far if he's taking ballistics rifling. Yes, he's very far. He's very far. And Bologna got taken and liberated. Okay. While Malm is going to get his artilleries to move towards the southeast, we do need to see if he's going to carve a path through his opponent's empire, just like he's doing right now in the Historia's empire, while he's harboring quite a few more. He did get new spies, and I do see new cav armies coming around from the northern cities. Of course, that's pre-built for the helicopters. You would do well to actually finish them before the helicopter technology. Now, we do have factories also getting out from Delhi, and he's not that far away from discovering his fascism, which is going to give him an extra +5 on all of his units against his opponent. Historia is also natural history in 1, and he's gonna get the fighters in 1 turn as well. The fighters should be able to do a lot more damage against these units of India, especially against the artillery armies. Looking at the Montezuma, Cavs are not moving anywhere. Even if he has the major damage, he doesn't have the economy nor the production to keep on attacking into Rome. He could have taken Rome. Like if he would have had 6 tank armies, he would have taken down Rome. 6 tank armies and the artillery he has right now, like, which is barely nothing. And yeah, that was it. Vicky is the best bet for a science victory. Canada will do a culture victory in the next 20 turns, and Ulyss can't possibly go for a Diplo. Chipolo is making a comment here. Also, TV Villa Joa, good evening, sir. Joa is, I think. Canada get faith and gold aren't here for Ulyss. But Canada can defend himself with 400 production on 14 series. Yes, he cannot defend himself. Like the second these fighters are gonna get into are gonna get deployed here, and at least a bomber, 1 bomber needs to get here. Game is gonna go really south really quickly for Kilayat. Yeah, we do have him trying to get the steel walls rapid deployment in 1, ballistics coming up in 1, while Kilayat is in democracy right now. We do have him 766 tourism. Wow, what is his rock band? Rock band, where are you? Rock band. Wait, he moved it back? Is this the Blonde Farms? He moved it back? Okay. Well, rip the timing on this. Looks like he's actually asking England to help him with the military engineers. This is actually massive. If England actually gets to the Max Gunner, who is Giga Chat today? You're looking at him, my friend. Look at this, sir. Look at this beautiful thing. London returning spaceport. Canada Free Sim Giga Chat, defending with Police Monte, +10 near national parks. Yeah, but it's still not gonna work, is it? It's still not gonna work. Check this out. Yeah, it's still not gonna work. The Mounties, even with that extra +10, are still not able to withstand the fighters. And there are quite a few of them, quite a few of these Gallic units getting out there. 2 fighters deployed, and yes, he can get more military engineers to create the pathways towards his opponent. He's getting a city to upgrade the helicopters. Steel walls. He needs steel. Well, not even. I guess not even with steel it's gonna matter that much, is it? Is it? I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Oh well, we need to see the major defense like this at this point. First of all, Rome needs to help out. Second of all, I think even Manchester, like even England needs to help out. And England has other priorities, right? He's trying to get his, first of all, roads done, and second of all, trying to go for a space victory. While he does have combustion in 1 turn and ideology in 3 turns, he's on 435 science a turn with 152 culture, 911 production. Pretty big for England here. You know, we do have also India managing to take down Bologna, and I do notice he kind of ended up with a stomp here, what I should say, at a stalemate against France. He can do the damage, but there are so many units from France. Looks like the choice of Padepol to actually get as many of these Guard Imperials from each of his cities as possible did go through, and Historia says GG, no more. It is a win for Last Day Company today against Ulyss, with a Kilad about to be attacked by those planes of his opponent of gold. It looks like Historia just couldn't see a way out from attacking into his own territory, and of course pushing Catherine de Medici Magnificence at the same time. We did have Montezuma with not enough gold, not enough production to get new units out, and even if his units were doing damage against his opponents 1 against 1, he just didn't have the numbers, unfortunate. But anyway, big win today on Rich Highlands. Big win for Last Day Company against Ulyss. I'm very surprised, and I want to say I'm very surprised neither Hazagi nor Leech played today. I'm very surprised. I think, well, Hazagi did say he was sleeping, right? He overslept or something, but then where is Leech? Where is Leech? Anyway, now let's see a little bit of the post-game chat here. Oh, I need to switch sound settings so I can actually hear something. This.
En D1,
Bah ouais.
félicitations. hein.
Bah, il a fait mieux qu'Azagi, quoi.
Il vous a répondu d'ailleurs, Azagi?
Non, non, il...
Non,
s'est
non,
levé,
pas de
Azagi,
nouvelles.
Il fait
Mais
sa
je te
meilleure
dis-
nuit là, Azagi.
J'ai essayé de l'appeler, répondeur direct sur son téléphone. Ça m'a coûté
j'espère qu'il va bien,
250
quand
€
même.
d'appeler en Suisse en plus.
Aïe aïe aïe. Ah, ça,
Mais ouais.
ça dort bien en tout cas.
En
Comment
plus,
c'était au spawn?
de base, c'est moi qui devais jouer la magnifique.
Bah
Mais
ouais,
du coup-
mais je t'ai vu sur la perf, j'ai fait disto sur la perf, oh, il doit être content.
Bah, j'ai demandé à PDB sur quoi il était le plus à l'aise, tu vois, normal.
Ouais. Bon, on
Ah,
sait
bah
qu'il est main magnifique PDB, hein, c'est connu.
Non, il est
Non,
main
non, pas
Varangian.
le- non,
Et Varangian.
principalement.
C'est vrai que tu le vois sur deux cibles quoi.
GG, well played.
Thanks,
GG.
And that, I gotta say, I was so surprised about Magnificent pick over here. You gotta tell me the secret. What was with the Magnificent pick?
Counter cultural if you are free sim and you can really efficient free inquiry. I should have played it at the start, but since Azagi didn't come and PDB was feeling more confident
Yes.
confident on Magnific than other picks, so I let him play it.
Okay.
But I think the main problem we had here is that we have no one that can like just team, you know.
Yes.
So quite a hard game.
While Canada just keeps on getting tourism. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know
we
if
didn't
we
have
should
gold
have?
for Montezuma? Do you like he has the damage 1-to-1 against any unit to take down Rome, but he just doesn't have the unit count. What happened there? Like,
We didn't have many gold, so I couldn't make more.
okay.
Yeah.
Same on boss team, I guess. There is no gold on boss team.
Sadly, since I'm not like if I'm free sim with Persia, I can do 500, 600, 700 gold, but here I can't build banks and bourse and no, stock
and
exchange.
Bound City right in your face
Yeah.
there.
Or I die even
Yeah.
faster. Like I tried to boost bottom 3 and to still be relevant for late game because we had no one that could seem really well on science, but wasn't enough as same as doing gold and other things.
Yeah.
Sadly, Azagi wasn't there, so only his fault if we lose.
He overslept, I understand. Well,
Yeah, he did go to sleep 1 hour before the game and say I will wake up at time.
oh, I see.
He's still sleeping.
He's still sleeping. Huh? Okay.
Do you know if we should have remapped the map we did? Remap the last one?
I need to take a look back on. I don't remember it out of my head, but I wasn't really seeing.
I was fully red
Like
with
reasons.
Canada. I was fully red with Canada.
Because like I had the insane god spawn, but on my cap, other city was Okish, and I think Rom had the not that good land. That I'm not sure anymore.
I think
That was average, but not bad, but middle.
To be honest, I was fully red with Canada when you remap.
Okay, because on this map, like I don't know for Sun Tzu, but personally I didn't get +3 on the wall game.
Yeah, but there is two in Tundra, so the red one
Oh,
and the white one.
Also, I see something for the first time in the game. There is a diamond on the purple
different
continent
continents. Yes.
and a diamond on the white continent. I never saw that before. So weird.
Yeah, I never saw it before either. But it is like it's the only diamond on the continent.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, still it shouldn't be there. Yes. Maybe it has something to do with France's spawn, like it. BBS maybe added,
Maybe it was like
resource.
how it's called, terraforming.
Yeah.
And how was your spawn, guys?
I have nothing on my phone.
You too?
Nothing. Zero resources. Zero. I have to put a B5 on 4 luxes, my only luxes.
was okay-ish for Canada, but I was free sim, so...
So I
I
did
put
Liang,
+1 commercial hub everywhere.
but I had rivers.
Kindasas, but I got God of the Sea. So,
Et toi, Malm, c'était comment ton spawn?
la Godland.
Moi j'avais un très très bon spawn. J'avais une ban 3-2 et une ambre 1-3-1.
Ah, c'était
Un
une
peu,
1-3 l'ambre?
Ouais, mais avec la ban ça allait bien. Par contre
Ouais,
j'avais
ouais.
pas beaucoup de nourriture overall et en vrai j'ai assez mal joué mes settles.
Mmh.
Genre j'ai pas mis des bons settles en B2, B3.
Bah.
Et mais vu que j'ai eu Feed the World, ça allait.
Puis t'as
ça
quand
allait
même
ça.
les puits à degrés, ça reste fine. Hein.
Je lui ai spread
Ouais,
Coral.
mais tu sais, on est sur Island, on n'a pas beaucoup de spots pour les mettre, c'était pas parfait.
Et,
Mais le
fais une
spawn
belle
était
game, hein.
fort, du coup ça avait bien été.
et puis j'ai été spread Coral assez vite, et donc du coup, bah...
On a une flag où on peut trade au milieu, ce qui est très très pratique. Normalement c'est vous qui l'avez, cette fois c'est nous.
Ouais, le fait que tu puisses venir sur nous deux, c'est très contraignant.
Ouais, je pense que le truc que j'ai bien fait dans la game, au milieu de tout ce que j'ai mal fait, c'est la ville en plein milieu là.
Ouais. Bangalore?
Ah, Bangalore, elle est bien. Hein.
Solo Bangalore.
Dans tous les cas, nous on peut pas venir la poser. Hein.
Non, elle est
là, j'ai
morte.
une question.
Ouais, c'est dur à poser.
Une question à quand, mais comment ça se fait qu'il ait eu la CS à la fin
Ouais, Bologne. C'est full bug, hein, non, il est pas possible.
on la libère et il a Vassus la CS derrière.
Bah, c'est parce que vous l'avez. En gros, on l'a tué quand c'est vous qui l'avez.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna let them talk in French over there, and I do want to thank everybody for joining us. Thank you so much for being here, and I do hope you enjoyed the show alongside with me. Taking a look at Ulyss going against Last State Company with LSC. Last State Company managing to snatch this victory on the Rich Highlands map. I do also want to thank you for everything. Much appreciated for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs, for the gifts, for the primes. Everything does help me out so much. I also want to say I'm not sure exactly about the next game, but I am getting that into the schedule as soon as I know more information. I did know about the wildcard game that is started up on Wednesday. I'm still waiting to see if there's going to be another language streamer over there, or I can actually jump into the second slot. I don't really want to take it away from having like multiple languages on a single game, but still we do have quite a few games that need to be played out before we're going to find out the actual teams going into the CWC. CPL Premier League does know more details, and we're gonna talk about the show tomorrow on YouTube on how to say the score show tomorrow, which I'm gonna put a video up telling you all of this right now scores in the different tournaments going for the CWC. Thank you so much for everything, and again we'll see each other next time. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and I do hope you're gonna give it a like over there on the YouTube. No, if you do want to comment also down below telling me your opinion about the game, please feel free to do so. Also remember, Dune 2 is an amazing movie. You gotta see it. You really gotta see it. Have a good evening. Bye bye.